No mercy, no respite! Feel the might of the righteous! Forward to victory! Carry the Emperor's will as your torch!
Alrighty guys, welcome to the TTS Warhammer 40k stream. Again, I'm your host Malice. We're going to be getting into a competitive exhibition game. We have Eldari Harlequins versus Imperial Guard. I've posted the lists in the chat below there so that you guys can actually take a look and see what each are playing. I would very much appreciate if you guys also paste that over to anybody who's asking. I very much appreciate that. We'll be glancing over at your chat today just to kind of look and see what you guys have to say. We'll engage with you. We will be using chess clocks today. We'll be using chess clocks. I will repeat that. And today we're trying out some new commentators, some new casting. So we'll try to keep things exciting for you. And yeah, let's go ahead and get into the game. They're not supposed to see that. Alrighty, boys, if you guys want to go ahead and introduce yourselves now to chat.
Yeah, certainly. Hi there, chat. I go by Buttons. I've been playing 40K for a while, and I'll be commentating here for you.
Sweet, and then I think Malger's having some technical difficulties with his mic. We're going to be...
I'm Malgor, and I normally go by Mal. I've been around the hobby since the mid-'80s, since they first brought it over to the States. I mostly played fantasy, so I've just been getting into 40K over the last year.
Fantastic. Yeah, so it looks like we have, for the map, we're going to be playing on Swamp Mist what is this one called? Swamp Mist? So this one...
I believe so.
Yeah, this one is this is the one that's available for Alpha League. And I believe they're playing Scorched Earth. Alright. And so, let's go ahead and get the players to come in and introduce their lists for everyone in chat so that they can hear what's going on.
On Kronos one, we'll actually have a field day with Harleys.
I think we are online. Okay, so let me go over my list. I have just a single battalion. Leading it is my Shadows here, with the Prayer of Twilight Warlord trait, which allows me to deal a single hit, wound, or save once per game, and I get a CP back when so every time a stratagem is spent, I get to roll a d6, and if I roll the exact number on the d6 that's the cost of the stratagem, I get 1 CP back, basically. For Psychic Powers, he's going to have Twilight Pathways, which allows me to double move, and Verbidance, which is going to be Aura 6-inch field open. And I'm spending a CP on Pivotal Roll to give him an extra, this is not a Warlord trait, this is a different kind of trait. So it's going to be a 9-inch battle because of the relic around him to -1 to wounds every infantry, but I can spend 2 CP to include vehicles and bikes in that as well. And everything within 9 inches is going to be count as 6-inch further away. And for relic, I have the Blackstone Gem, something like that, that gives +3 inches to my auras. So every aura is 9 inches, and psychic powers are also a bit bigger. So I can cast Twilight Pathway 6 inches away, and it's going to be a 9-inch aura for the field open bubble as well. So that's the Shadows here. I have 2 Troop Masters. One of them is just going to be a standard Troop Master with Harlequins and a fusion pistol, basically Meta Pistol. Nothing extra on it. I'm thinking of maybe giving him an extra pivotal roll or further, but not yet. And then I have another Troop Master with the Twilight Fang Relic, which is a Strength +2, -3 AP, 2 damage weapon that gives him a number of extra attacks equal to the battle round we are in. So first battle round, an extra attack, second battle round, 2 extra attacks, and so on, so on. He's good. Oh yeah, and they both have a 6-inch aura to reroll field wound rolls in melee. Then I have 6 squad of troops, color-coded. The purple squads are just going to be standard fusion pistol blades, 4 fusion pistols and blades on them, and 1 just with shuriken and blade. Same for the other purple squad. I have 3 squad with Harlequins and fusion pistols. 4 of them is going to have fusion pistols and Harlequins. The 5th one is always a blade with shuriken pistol. And then I have a mixed squad with 2 Harlequin cuirasses and 2 Harlequin embraces. This is the red squad. And they also have fusion pistols, so all of them is going to have 4 fusion pistols in each squad. And then I have 6 Star Reapers. They are numbered, so for example, number 6 squad is going to be in Star Reaper number 6. And they are color coded as well. Green is going to be in green, purple is going to be in blue, and red is going to be in red for easier things. Yeah. I have two digesters over here. One of them is going to have the Harvester of Torment ability, which allows me to, whenever I shoot at something that has over 6 models, every hit counts as 3 hits, and I'm giving him a relic as well, to the relic Shrika Cannon, which is 36-inch range and 3 AP, 3 damage. And yeah, it's going to do D3 mortal wounds on the one-shot profile if it kills something, and reduce leadership. The other one is just a standard digester with a Humbling Cruelty trait, which allows me to basically negate Overwatch. So if I shoot something, that's going to get pinned, and they can't fire Overwatch, and they subtract 2 from the movement. Then I have 2 squad of Skywivers. The first squad is with Heavywire Cannons and Star Bullets. They're the standard squad, nothing extra. And then I have a 5-man squad with Zephyr Glaives and Heavywire Cannons. And that's my list. Before battle stratagems, I am giving this digester the stratagem called Mythical Roll, something like that. Mythic Roll, yes.
God, that took you forever. You spent half that time just talking about your character.
Yeah. I can reroll 1 hit roll and 1 wound roll for attacks.
Alrighty, so starting with Imperial Guard HQs, you've got 3 company commanders. This one in the middle is the Warlord, and she has the Laurels of Command relic. So on a 4+, she can issue an additional order to the same squad. And just 3 company commanders. These 2 have bolters. He doesn't. He has a las pistol. He has a shotgun actually, and they all have chain swords. And then it's just 12 squads of 10 infantry. They all have 1 sergeant and 9 las guns. There's no special weapons in there. Couldn't afford them, and they weren't going to do anything anyway. So, just 120 boys. Going to be issuing lots of orders, bogging objectives. We've got 1 heavy weapons team with autocannons involved. We have 2 platoon commanders, nothing on them, just shotgun chainsword. 3 scout sentinels in different units with multi-lasers. Couldn't afford the heavy flamers. And we've got 2 tank commanders with demolisher cannons and heavy flamers. Just 2 tank commanders. And we've got 4 chimeras with 2 heavy flamers. We have a master of ordnance and 2 manticores, both of which have full payload. And yeah, it's just 1 big old giant brigade.
That was a lot faster than me.
I was gonna say, I'm willing to bet mine's gonna take a third as long as yours.
I wanna describe all of my characters, so you're not.
All right, we finally got through the list breakdown.
Yeah, those Harlequins are pretty complex.
So I personally think that Harlequins are one of the best factions in the game, period, for 9th edition. It is a hidden gem, all right? Not a lot of people are aware of the capabilities of what Harlequins do. And I also think that Imperial Guard are another underwhelming kind of army that nobody really plays because everybody's too stuck on the Space Marine hype train. What do you guys think about the list? So we'll go, Malgar, what do you think about the Harlequins he's brought? Have you played against Harlequins? What's your thoughts?
Well, I've not played against Harlequins yet, but I've watched a couple of games that Joko's hosted. And I'll say this much, with the difference between the fusion cannons he's got and the and all those troops choices, those troops players, that he can come in and use those fusions to take out vehicles and then use the troops just to massacre the other guy's troops, whatever happens to fall out of the chimeras. And that's a real strong list. I'm kind of excited to see what he's going to do with it here.
Yeah, it's more like it's pretty much like a. This is kind of like a standard. I think that this is what typically Eldari would bring. And Joko, who plays Sisters, he's been playing Sisters for this first battle, this first group stage. He's been doing pretty well for himself, so he's an expert player. Yeah, I would definitely say that Imperial Guard are not as played. They're not played as well. I feel like some of the lists that we've seen in Alpha League, some of the show up, the representation, doesn't really fit very well. So
The litany of deployment has been made, brother.
this is a very welcome change to see that Imperial Guard are bringing things that play to their strengths. He's bringing lots of infantry. He's bringing lots of these chimeras. Although I think I'd much rather prefer to see hellhounds, but we'll see. What do you think about this, Buttons? What's your experience?
So, I've played against Joko's Eldar a couple times,
No
and I've played
mercy,
against quite a
no
bit of Eldar
respite.
recently in my local tournament scene, Harlequins specifically. And I think Imperial Guard here, his list specifically, is at a pretty heavy disadvantage, but he's also set up well to play the mission. Unfortunately, so is Joko. So it really will come down to who can. The impetus is on the guard player to outplay Joko, because Joko will win if they both play at the same skill level, I think, with the way his list is set up, because those bikes can come in and tear up all of his I would guess each unit of 5 bikes with haywires could probably deal with a Manticore on their own, and that having that threat and that pressure just puts Joko in a much stronger position to start out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And so, one thing that Joko does very well is that he does play the game on the meta, the objective game. Like, he plays very heavily around the secondaries and primaries and stuff like that. So we've seen him kind of outplay his opponents a lot. But Rollo, I haven't seen too many games from Rollo. Like, I've actually seen games from him, but I haven't seen a super competitive show up just yet. But I think it's in there. I think he has it in him. Well, I'll have to see this game.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, because he definitely has the list to win, especially considering this is a hold 1, hold 2 mission. If it was that kind of plays in Joko's favor a little, but it also lets him be a lot safer and a lot more of a gun line, while using maybe 1 unit of guardsmen a turn to go hold that third objective, like 1 chimera each turn. Unfortunately, with Joko's speed, it's going to be really hard to make that last for a full 5 rounds.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, so
They're saying they can barely hear me in chat, by the way. Malice, if you could turn me up on your Discord.
I have you at max. I'm looking at your audio cues, and you're coming in clearly. I did not lower you in any capacity. That was just the stream. Let me see here.
Well, one of the things I've been doing is Rallo's been sending me his list over this last week. He's really been looking forward and anticipating this fight. And I've seen Rallo's list evolve from Ogren and Hellhounds and no Chimeras to more into this. And I think he was hoping for the longer deployment, so that he could actually use his Chimeras to move some guys up here in turn 1, maybe drop them out in turn 2.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, no, I personally do believe that Harlequins are the top faction of this list, and not a lot of people realize it, in my opinion. I think they're one of the factions that aren't really looked at a lot, and like, hear people talk about Harlequins, they don't actually really think much of them. But anyway, I'm just going over what I'm saying over and over again here. We'll go actually, let's take a look at these secondaries on the selection here. All right, so we got Harlequins going with engage on all fronts. We've got bring it down and thin their ranks. And then for the Imperial Guard, raise the banners high, engage on all fronts, and bring it down. So, I think the secondaries are on point here. I think that, you know, these are not questionable pickups. These are pickups that I would consider myself personally.
The only one I personally would disagree with is raise the banners for the guard. I don't think they quite have the sticking power to make it work, but it's never a bad choice.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you're spot on with that. I think that I don't see a situation where Joko is just gonna, you know, ignore it. But then again, that is a lot of infantry, so I can definitely see why he would pick it up. Like, it's, you know, either deal with my tanks or deal with, you know, an objective that I'm going to be scoring every turn. Like, I can definitely see a case for both on there. But in this case, what would you rather, what would you opt in for?
It's actually a pretty difficult choice here. He's in a tough position. I think Assassin might not be awful. Oh, well, his characters aren't really going to be front and center. But unfortunately, I don't think he's really got any better options.
Yeah.
And I would take Scramblers myself, but that's because I prefer the ease of scoring it. I would rather have 10 points I know I'm going to get than a potential for 12 or 15. But it's really a toss-up between the two.
Absolutely.
Well, and I was thinking about that as well. You know, use the scanners instead of raise at the banners. I think the problem he's going to run into is trying to get guys into that third zone long enough to actually do the scanners. But on Joko's, thin their ranks is always a little iffy. I think the other one that's thin their ranks, where you're not counting individual models, where you're counting the actual units, would be a better one for him.
So I actually really like thin their ranks just because it does stack with bring it down. So he's basically double scoring for each tank he kills because they're all over 10 wounds. I think that's actually a pretty solid pick here.
I
agree with you that it can be a little iffy trying to kill that many infantry, but in this case, he's just reinforcing his game plan of I want to kill you, which is what Harlequins do. They kill you, and they kill you very well.
Yeah, and for people who don't know, you're gonna be seeing a lot of drive-bys in this game. These Star Weavers are just gonna drive by with the Harlequins inside of them, and they're just gonna be popping things off the map left and right. And so I would definitely agree with what Buttons is saying. Buttons is kind of on point with that one. Yeah, he's going to be able to consecutively score, thin your ranks, and bring it down at the same time. So he's kind of getting double efficiency there. But then again, that's Joko. Joko is really good with that. He's good with picking out his objectives. But under normal circumstances, Malgor, I would definitely agree with you. I don't like thin your ranks. I think there's not too many lists out there, especially in the Space Marine meta. Like, thin your ranks is not something that you usually pick up. But with this Horde, Brigade, Imperial Guard faction, I think he did a solid selection there. Alright, so we've got the short deployment here. We've got players just, you know, deploying things here. There's a lot of stuff to deploy, so, you know.
I'm personally very interested to see what Joko's going to do with his bikes, because they are the big power of his list, and I'm very curious where he drops them. I would put them behind this ruin in the middle here, but we will see.
Well, I think, honestly, with these Star Weavers, they move so damn fast that, you know, they have fly. Like, these things are gonna just be driving around, and whatever they look at, it's gonna die. Now, with the infantry, I don't know. I think maybe these Skyweavers have the profile. They have the Haywire cannon. Does that have blast on it? I'm not familiar with the Skyweaver.
The Haywire cannon is not blast. No, I don't believe so. And its job is just to kill vehicles. So it's what the Haywire does is it does a mortal wound to a vehicle on a 4-up, and then on a 6-up it does D3 mortal wounds when you roll to wound. So it's even if you're wounding on 5s into a T7 vehicle, every 4, every 5, and every 6 is doing mortal wounds. And for Guard who don't have access to a what's it called? The 5-up feel no pain that Marines get, Armor of Contempt, that can be very painful.
Absolutely.
Now, from Rallo's side, I know that he's taken full payload on both of his Manticores. Now that means that, and he's probably going to be aiming at the jet bikes. So that means every unsaved wound will destroy a jet bike. Just gone.
Yeah. That's part of why the going first is so important here, I think. Because if he can start clearing those bikes, he's in a much better position for the rest of the game. And I'm seeing in chat from, who is that? I can't find shock that it is blast on the Haywire bikes, so it does quite well against hordes.
Give me 1 second here to fix the.
So what do you think the Guard player needs to do, Mal, in order to win this? You're more familiar with Guard than I am.
Well, he's definitely going to have to. Well, I think really his only chance is if he wins turn 1. I also think that he's going to have to use his Sentinels to trip up. Just use them as a tripwire to slow down the advance that the that the Harlequins can do. I mean, he's on average he's got a 29-inch charge from the beginning of his phase, and that's just hard to counter. So he's got to take out the bikes, and he's got to do that turn 1, early turn 2, and he can't do that if the bikes are in combat with him. Just can't do it.
Sure. And it gets even harder because if Joko, I don't know which Skyweaver his characters are in, but with Twilight Pathways, you can actually give both units of bikes a 3-up invul, which is very scary for Guard trying to shoot at it with those big tank guns.
Well, he's already hitting on 5s against the bikes because of their -1 to hit. So he's throwing 7 shots on average, hitting on 5s. So out of 7, he's getting 2?
Yeah. So that 3-up invul, like you said, it's really going to come down to who goes first. It's going to be a very important role.
I see Rallo is hiding his Manticores, which is smart. Try to keep them away from at least direct fire for turn 1. By doing that he's not able to hide anything else. So bringing out his heavy weapons teams now. Okay, he's going to try to give him some cover saves in there. Got light cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be.
Sorry, go ahead.
He's going to be just kind of deploying everything alongside this. I don't know. I feel like he's going to get a Rude Awakening. We'll have to see who takes turn 1, though. Turn 1 is going to be very important for either side here. There's a lot of things here that it's just going to be popped. I can already see it. I can see half of this army being deleted in a single turn. I mean, I may be wrong on that, but we'll just have to see.
No, I think you're absolutely right. Both of these lists are very killy. Even with all of those guardsmen, he's still got 2 tank commanders, 3 manticores, and 3 heavy weapons teams with las guns. That'll do some damage. And I've been talking about the Harlequins and how good they are at killing vehicles and hordes. So it'll be very interesting.
Harlequins are deadly efficient with killing. Not only that, he's got a whole bunch of nasty HQs in there as well that don't play very nicely with other factions in this game. Death Jesters are pretty killy. I don't know where his Shadow Seer went, but that thing is no slog.
Oh yes, I'm gonna check out the loadout for that souped up Death Jester, because I know you can basically make them an infantry just murder stick, where they could probably kill 8 to 10 guardsmen every single turn with one shot.
Well, here's something interesting. Rolla thinks that IG is probably one of the better factions in the game. And so every time we see Rolla come out here and play IG, it's very much him trying to prove a message. Or send a message. Prove his point by sending a message.
Well, he did the week, 2 weeks ago now against me with when I was playing the Dark Angels list.
Oh, yes.
I agree, though. I do think that people in general sleep on Imperial Guard, and they aren't as bad as a lot of people say they are. They definitely have the ability to play the missions really, really well, which is how you win in 9th edition.
I can just hear Aladaris in my head here talking about how IG is bad or something. Like, I don't know. I think IG mono, I think it's a sleeper. I think people are not keyed in on what's going to make it successful. I think that at the very minimum, IG provide a very, very essential role in today's meta, and that is to fill out soup. Soup lists are still a thing in 9th edition, and Imperial Guard are probably one of the best factions to do it. But when you bring them mono, I don't know. I haven't seen them do or perform well, but I'm fairly certain there is a list out there that would dominate. Honestly,
I'm sure. Their biggest issue is they give up secondaries compared to a lot of armies.
That's true.
Where you can't take good secondaries, and they're so reliant on vehicles for damage that makes them a little going into this meta. That's hard with salamanders, harlequins, Custodes, all these things at the top of the meta that are very, very scary against vehicles.
Yeah. Of course, I always do tend to look at the capabilities of a list based on how much they're going to weather a storm out and how much they're going to be able to kill. But it looks like deployment is done here. We're going to be determining who's going first here. Looks like, did we miss that roll off?
We did. Imperial Guard won it, and they'll be going first.
Okay, so IG's going first. That's going to be optimal. And we got a game here on our hands.
Yeah, so it looks like you said Rolo is his name, the guard player?
Right side.
That's a Roger. It looks like Rallo's coming out. Okay, he's advancing with his Chimera. Brought it up 15 inches, put it onto an objective. That's nice.
Your stuff.
That's probably the smartest thing to do, in my opinion, is to get out on those objectives early and make sure you just flood them with OPSEC, because that's what his list has. It's just obscene amounts of OPSEC.
Green squad. I lost Alice. Green squad will advance 6 inches. No, come on, pick up everybody. blue squad. 5 inches.
Everything is just running up the field.
Fuck, I forgot the scout movements on my sentinels. They're supposed to be
Go
9
ahead,
inches.
go ahead.
Alright, so 9
That's
minus 2, so 7 inches. They were all supposed to have 7-inch moves right before the game started.
Yeah, I'm not out for blood. So yeah.
What's the movement of the sentinels? It is movement 9. Alright, so another 9-inch move.
Oh no, you're gonna be in range.
Yes, with the multi-lasers that don't do anything.
Yeah, it looks like he forgot to move them before the game, so he's just doing it now.
Yes.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, and that's just sportsmanship. Joko's a very good player, and if somebody forgets something small, you know, be nice when you play 40k,
Raiders so much.
especially on tabletop where everything can be so precise. It's more fun to play from intent.
Be upside down. Be upside down. Cool. Alrighty. The squad in the forest. They might stay. Black squad will advance.
I know that in the games that I host, I've been going through and changing the collision on those things just to get rid of it.
11 inch. Okay, so I have to shuffle. Oh, no, that's fine.
And I'm kind of hoping those guardsmen have sharpened the blades on those entrenching tools because they're rushing forward. They're trying to get across the field as fast as they can.
Oh yeah, I mean, I honestly think this is the best way to do this for him, is to just flood those objectives with bodies. They'll die, but hopefully you'll have at least 1 or 2 guys still on it from one of your squads. Keep that OPSEC rolling.
There.
But just keep throwing bodies at the board and hope they stick.
Cut some inches off. 12-inch movement gives you a lot to work with. I'll advance 1 inch. So auto advance. Am I forgetting anybody? Oh, I am actually. I'm getting a squad right now. Which.
I'm just gonna move forward as well.
Probably not forward. I'm probably gonna make sure that they're.
Well, the mix might not. It's just a case of, batten down the hatches and get the whiners below deck. Here we come.
All right. That's my movement phase.
The big thing about this too is the Harlequins have such a fast movement. Like those bikes, like you were saying, Mal, can go 29 inches and charge. It doesn't matter if you hide. So I think you're absolutely right. This is his only play to try and win the game, because he can only kill so much. It can kill a lot, but the strategy of this guard list is to just have more bodies than he can kill, and it's really going to just come down to a slugfest in that regard.
And yeah, that's the only order this turn. It's the only order I can. Tank orders. I don't really need to issue anything. I could issue the move thing.
By the way, units, yes.
I will issue the move. So this tank commander right here will advance.
Right up in my face.
Oh, absolutely. If I were him, I would try and blow these bikes out of the water. That's my personal opinion. I don't necessarily think it's worth trying to kill the infantry just yet, but if you kill those bikes, that relieves a lot of pressure on your tanks and on your transports. The other bikes are still very dangerous, but I think that's the biggest threat to him on the board right now.
Orders are done. All right. 2 Lehman Russes are gonna.
Well, I like the way that that Joko he's got one set of bikes that's very range killy, very set up to kill you at range, and he's got another squad set up just to get in there into combat and just delete units as they go sweeping through.
Yeah, if you got as much.
Oh yeah.
2d6 shots. I'm gonna re-roll this 3.
Into 2. Yes,
Into
exactly.
2.
Got it. You
Alright.
never roll a 3. You only roll a 1 and a 2.
It's -1 to hit you, right?
Yes, -1 to hit. So you are hitting on 5s.
Why? Why is it?
So it looks like Raulo's getting started with those shooting.
-1 to wound?
Yes.
Alright, 3s. Yeah, just 1.
Okay.
Not surprised.
Okay, well that's at least one of the bikes gone, and we already see where that -1 to hit just really hurt Raul shooting.
Forward to victory.
Copy. Alright.
Yeah, I think he's making the right call here. He should just pump all of those mana cores into the Skyweavers.
So 2d6 shots. I'll reroll the 2 into a 1. Watch. No, just into a 2. Alright.
7 is average, so
No, pick up all the dice.
It's also pretty important to get this in before Joko starts buffing up his bikes. Otherwise, he'll have a much harder time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's
Oh,
Yeah.
I get to roll for my stratagem. So if I roll a 2, I get a CP back.
Stratagem for what?
For the I include vehicles and thingy in the -1 to wound
Does that
and
affect
bikes.
you as well?
Did you spend any CP? You didn't, right?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I'm already hearing the defeat in Raulo's voice. That first turn shooting there with those manticores was just horrible for him.
Oh no, I have the autocannons. But
it seemed to be about a little above average, honestly, with because he's only hitting on 6s and then wounding on 3s and with a 4-up save. You're not going to push too much through.
1 hit. 1 wound. No AP.
No, I'm pretty sure that he should have been hitting on 5s. It's 4 up -1.
Nope, saved.
So it has a 4-up invul save, or
Yes,
like
they
all
do.
have... Why do they have
They are
4-up
4 up
invul
invulns.
save?
And I can, for 1 CP, I can make that a 3
Kinda
up invul.
ridiculous. So these are -2 to hit.
Sorry. So here's Rolo. I can hear it in his voice, just realizing, exactly what kind of clown show he just showed up to.
Yeah,
-1 to hit. So I guess I'm gonna fire into the
Yes.
Skyweavers. So it's -1, and I'll spend
you
1
are-
CP.
You have the advanced. That advanced as
No,
well.
the autocannons.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, those. Yeah,
Spend 1 CP
like I said, I could just hear it.
on those.
If it's
He doesn't sound happy, but this was going to be a painful match for him. He can still win on points. That's the beauty and the not great part of 9th edition is even if you just get your head slammed off a wall by a killy list for 5 turns, if you can hold more objectives than them, you'll probably win. So that's what he's doing. He's stepping up to the meat grinder and hoping he can last long enough to win the game.
Even with that.
No, because he can shoot here, and he can get base to base on this one without going through obscuring.
But that's obscuring. That's why. Or
No, this isn't dense.
I gotta imagine anybody who shows up to a game, right, and Harlequins are being played. I feel like this is their reaction as and he hasn't even seen them shoot yet.
Hitting on 4s.
Oh yeah, he hasn't started doing any of his fancy tricks.
Yeah, his haywire kit. He doesn't even know what kind of world he just got onto here.
3, 4 hits.
Wounding
Damn.
you on 3s.
That's good.
All right, so 3 at -1.
If it doesn't matter, you ping one down to 1 wound.
I think he's doing the right thing here, where he's just putting everything into those Skyweavers, trying to take out as much as he can. It doesn't feel good shooting those, especially with guard. But,
Oh yeah, and the AP doesn't matter. It's a 4-up invuln, but I mean it's gonna hurt if you get it through. But
You do.
all right, there it is. Another Skyweaver down, taking 2 down from the first squad here.
Is basically my turn, I think.
Okay.
Actually, no, I cannot. I cannot charge you. So yeah. Morale ?
Yeah.
Question mark. You're fine on the Skyweavers, right?
Yes, they are leadership agent. They only lost 2, so start of my turn. I get a CP. I lost
Going into Harlequin's turn 1 here.
Yep,
after
bottom
a
of
rather
turn.
Underwhelming guard phase. Guard turn.
Should have done that.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
This
This
you can
squad,
press
this
banner there
this
and
banner
there.
and this banner.
I can get your banner.
I have. Okay.
Copy that.
There's Joko again with his token sportsmanship, allowing the Imperial Guard player to raise the banners, even though he did forget. So, Joko, very forgiving player, very, very good will and great sportsmanship.
Though he's still brutal to play against. He's having been the victim of his Eldar quite a few times. It's he never goes easy on you.
I stopped it.
That's for sure.
12-minute turn. That was okay.
Well, I wonder how much of it is, they're worrying about trying to get everything in on the clock, and also him anticipating that first turn shooting and maybe trying to take out a squad of those bikes.
5, so he moves 13, and I can ignore everything, basically.
I'm gonna change the color of these dice so I can fucking see them.
So I
For people who don't normally play on a clock, it can be a lot of pressure, and you forget a lot of the basics, if that makes sense.
I will say I am enjoying the chess clocks. Chess clocks are making this game fly right through. I think I can almost even get excited and start screaming in everyone's ears.
This squad is for sure gonna move advance.
Here we go. We've got the Skyweavers just flying right across all the terrain. Don't care about unstable ground. Don't care about obscuring. They just fly right over.
Yeah.
Okay. Who has the 3-up info?
These guys.
Okay.
Pausing the clock because they're asking me
Which
something.
color? The ones that have glaives. The green ones.
The green ones.
They're modeled.
Restarting
The
there.
green ones have
Yeah.
glaives. The blue ones have star bolos.
Those are the glaive ones.
He's moving those melee bikes up, getting ready to take on the tanks, the tank commanders.
To the tank should be back. Actually, no, I measured to the base so I can be more forward.
Yeah, I can feel it, guys. I'm getting really excited here for this turn.
Good side of an inch, and I'm in matter.
You know, it's really funny because I wasn't a very big fan of Harlequins, but I don't know. There's something about Harlequins that kind of gets me excited. Of course, I'm not an Eldari player, so you'll never get that out of me. I don't see Harlequins as Eldar. I see them as clowns.
Here, 22.
They're clowns, but they are very tricky clowns. Have a lot of fun gameplay mechanics.
Hey, so now what do you guys think about the 9th edition rules about breachable forests?
Breachable forest?
Yeah, I haven't heard about this. Please elaborate.
Tank. They are going to touch the objective. Sorry, not the objective.
Well, even here in the Alpha League, almost all the maps, and I would say all of them, but I don't know that for certain. But almost all of the woods have the breachable keyword on them. So that would mean that vehicles that don't have fly can't enter them, or can't go through them at least.
Yeah, actually, I talked about this before. I thought, to me, it doesn't really make so much sense because it's a forest, right? So I feel like vehicles should be able to move through them, but take a penalty to move through them. Now, you know, whether that be a more severe penalty to their movement is a different question, but to say, oh, these are woods and it's breachable and you can't move your vehicle through it doesn't make sense to me at all.
Sorry, I just noticed that one.
Yeah.
It'll change
With
your.
you. I think the
I agree.
is not the penalty.
So these ones.
I didn't mean to talk over you there, Mal. Go ahead. What were you saying?
No, Malice, I agree there. One of the things that I would do is say that, okay, if you put the breachable on something that already has like difficult ground, that would allow your infantry, your beasts, and your swarms to move through without penalty, where vehicles would have to take that
Move
penalty.
that far. And the bikes are gonna move over here. I wanna kill your tanks this turn. Pretty much.
I think it's something that the map makers decide, and something that the Alpha TO would have to look at. I would imagine if it's such a big problem, I think people bring that to his attention.
Yeah, sorry
and he does make feedback. He does take feedback into consideration. So I guess if enough people complain about it, I think it changes. We'll see.
I mean, I think it only will come into being an issue with like Khorne Lord of Skulls,
Don't take this away from
things
me.
like that. Because knights obviously can move through them with their Titanic keyword, I believe. I'm still remembering what all of the terrain keywords actually mean, but Khorne Lord of Skulls, I don't think they can.
Yeah, that's the movement. Okay, psychic. I'm going to cast.
I'm personally waiting for the next big fact to come out and to see how that changes different things as we see the meta go through some of the first tournaments of the new edition.
Yeah, for sure.
So it looks like he's casting that psychic ability that allows him to move his Skyweavers again.
Casting Twilight Pathways, it looks like he's trying to get them around to tag that mana core, which is probably a very good decision. Since that's pretty much the scariest thing on the guard's side of the table.
Too close.
I think someone in chat was asking, how could you fathom a vehicle, a tank driving through a forest?
Two of them can, probably.
I don't know. In my mind's eye, I see a tank just running down trees over.
I've seen it.
To
What's that?
keep
Wow.
pressing down tab and caps lock at the same time.
You can have it so it always measures when you move your stuff.
I don't know. It depends on the kind of ruin, but I don't know. Even if it takes a different keyword there, I definitely think that forest features should be something that vehicles can drive over.
No, that's 3.
I know that there's no such category or definition, but it just makes sense.
I can shoot through here. I can shoot. Yeah, I can shoot out.
It looks like Joko's lining up these Skyweavers to shoot at one Manticore and charge the other one. This is going to be
Okay.
That's fine.
very, very important to see how this goes.
Which goes off. So everything around him is going to have a 6 of film okay. And yeah, let's go into shooty. Let's start with those bikes, all 5 into the Manticore.
I do think, though, that this is a fairly good start for the guard.
Well, hang on. Let's see how this shooting resolves here. Don't want to miss this here.
Go line
Okay, so he's targeting.
for us. That one is for sure. And no, they're not.
Okay.
I don't think so, at least. Because I can draw line of sight. Wait, I have to draw a line of sight. Yeah, you are right. Because I have to draw line of sight to every part of your model. Yeah, sorry. Okay, just 2.
Yeah, it has to be from the...
Yeah. So 2 of them are -1. So these are the...
Firing his haywires, it's like into those big tanks there. Into the mana core at the bottom right.
It's 99% dead.
So 3d6.
Please.
Yeah. And force
And-
immortals.
No. These are just the hits.
Now these two are -1 because he's firing through the forest, it looks like.
And these are hitting on
Four.
force. Ooh!
That's pretty good.
Oh shit, I
deleted
deleted a 3.
1. I think he's deleted
Yeah,
1.
I deleted 1.
Right, wounding on 5s, 4s are mortals.
Oh no.
Fuck.
That's
Oh god.
Okay,
So
4
that's going to
D3
be...
mortal wounds.
Oh god.
Let's roll that first. So 1 plus...
Oh
Okay, he's dead.
god.
You rolled
That's 11 mortal wounds going
Oh my goodness. That's exactly enough needed to kill that.
I could have so survived that.
Oh, you can hear the pain in that voice.
Oh.
Rolo is not happy.
Fucking.
I need a clown horn in here.
Good. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. It's this Star Weaver next into your tank commander. Actually, not the Star Weaver, the guys inside. So 4 fusion. On
Which
3.
tank commander?
This one.
-1 to hit from smoke.
Yep. So hitting all 4s.
Yeah, that was 145 points for Rallo. Gone. Just boom.
Deleted.
4,
Because
yeah.
it's,
Exactly right on the nose too.
that's 6 damage.
So he did still have the actual wounds to go through. He just did 11 mortals,
Guy next to it.
but even so, that's disgustingly high roll.
Doesn't really matter. Wait, sorry. I have 2 shuriken. Sorry, I have a shuriken. I'm going to roll both of them together.
Looks like now he's putting a bunch of shots into this tank commander here in the middle.
Shurikens on 4s and on 6s. No,
Nope.
nothing. And then the fusion from the second squad. 2 hits. And no
Nothing.
wounds. Okay. This squad is going.
Yeah, I see someone saying in chat that this is a very hard matchup for guard. I couldn't agree more. But I do think guard are not in a terrible position here, because they're going to score, hopefully, 15 objective points this coming turn. It's entirely possible they don't, but most likely they'll get 15 points. And if they can keep him off of 2 objectives and just keep building that lead, they might have a big enough lead by the time they're tabled to still win the game.
And then
It's going to be very hard.
the Star Weaver guys inside is fusion into the 6-1 tank commander. On 4s and on 4s. Okay, both wounds, and this is in meta range.
Okay.
So
This is on the one in the back,
highest.
right?
First one is going to be 4, and then going to be 6. So it's that.
No, it's 2 wounds
One
left.
back. No, I did 10 wounds.
Oh, is this on the one on the back or the one on the
No,
front?
no. Front,
Okay.
6 wound one.
Does he explode? No. It's a shame. I kind of wanted him to explode.
I don't. Okay, Skyweavers, 3 of them are going to fire into your tank commander.
Everything's just flying off the board.
3d6 shots.
I can't even keep up.
Here come the other unit of bikes. They're taking a lot of shots there.
10 shots.
Hitting on 4s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
Wounding on 6s.
So
Okay,
one
one wound.
mortal, 1 d3.
Oh my goodness.
4 and 1 wound.
And 1 at -1, right?
Yes.
4 up. Alright, so I just took
Okay.
4.
On top of that, he's rolling like a god on all these damage rolls here for the mortal wounds. Unbelievable.
Actually, not yet. These
Yeah,
guys.
definitely not.
For some of the misses that he had on early on.
Direct first.
Alright.
Sorry, what was that? I
said
think,
That's definitely making up for some of the misses he had earlier on the hit rolls.
Threes. Ouch. These guys are in meta range.
yeah, for sure.
So 2d6 pick the highest. 5 damage.
Oof.
And then the shuriken hits. And
Wounds.
No AP.
He's dead.
Oh my god. And the shuriken.
No.
Shuriken pistol? Was
Yeah,
it?
that was a guy hanging out the window just doing a drive-by on the giant mech walker.
Oh man.
Turn inside number 3 is going to fire into your guardsman.
Okay.
So one part of the model.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but if I'm in one of those Sentinel walkers, I'm definitely thinking I'd rather go out and face some Ewoks.
From the wings.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hover
hit
vehicle.
with- Sorry?
Yeah, absolutely.
Shoot from any part.
Sorry?
It's a hover vehicle, so you shoot from any part.
I'm shooting the digester into your.
Yeah, I know.
troops.
It's a hover vehicle, so you shoot from any part of the wing.
Yeah. I hit on 2.
Could you imagine just bringing this to a friendly casual game?
The digester with
Yeah, what a horrible friend you would be.
this one.
There's no way he can.
Digester inside.
There's no way he can see that squad. Because there's the Lehman Russ and the building and the
I
other
can
Star
see
Weaver
that
in the
one
way. No,
quite
Star
easily.
Weaver in the way is what ruins you.
But I rolled a 1, but I can't reroll that because mythic roll. Okay, hits.
I mean,
and
there's
it
no way
causes-
you have line of sight for that. Because of the
I
other Star
do
Weaver
have-
in the way.
Okay. Then he would shoot at anything that he can see, any guard squad, and he's going to shoot there. Then.
All right.
I still hit, and with a 5.
Okay.
And I get 3 hits because you have more than 6, and I'm wounding you on 2s. And I get to roll a wound roll because mythic roll. Then. Okay, 2 at -3.
All right, 2 are dead.
So, barring any charge-based shenanigans, I actually think Guard came out of this in not a terrible position.
Yeah,
So 8 die.
I mean, we were already kind of expecting these casualties coming out of Imperial Guard.
I have the
I mean, they went first, boys. Let's not forget.
these 2 at the back are going to shoot.
I
But
think
I
that's
don't know.
why.
I think
Sorry.
all they can see
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
pretty much.
No, I think him moving these up,
I'm just gonna roll together.
these tank commanders, they're essentially just a big old distraction Carnifex that's letting his.
So hitting on
Because in his list, yeah, he has all this firepower. and he
Whoa,
has
what
some-
about that? Oof. Sorry, but
and wounding with 5s. 1 wound. No AP.
see all those misses? I'm sorry. I
Shurikens or strength?
All right, yeah, that one.
Okay.
Oof.
On the tank manner, right?
Yes.
All right.
So okay, I'm sorry. So what were you trying to say? It's
I was
really
just-
hard when the shooting is happening and stuff like that. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I understand.
2-star reverse.
I was just trying to say that I think having those tanks up there to eat all of that firepower, like, yes, it sucks watching them die, but in his list, he's really playing to keep his guardsmen alive and just keep holding objectives for as long as he can. So it
Yeah.
leaves him in not a terrible spot.
This guy was shooting at Catman Scott.
Okay.
Well, we got to see what that death gesture could do. He just almost wiped out a complete squad of guardsmen with in one firing phase.
Oh, yeah, that's what he does.
So 1 is dead, and 2 fire up save.
It's 3 dead.
Also, the scout walker that
Okay.
Raulo had destroyed up here, it almost did its job. I mean, it was 1 wound away from just being able to slow these guys from being able to charge all the way into his chimeras.
Yeah, maybe not. I'm not sure. Okay, then it's going to shoot into the tank commander. I just want to kill your stuff.
I know. And I want to not die.
3 hits. Come on, give me a few 6s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Shuriken doesn't want to go my way.
That right there is what Raulo needed. He needed
I mean, a Shuriken killed the assassin,
Joko
right?
to definitely low roll just a couple of times to give him some of his more powerful units a chance to survive.
The dice god giveth, the dice god taketh away. The laughing god is present here. I will say that it's looking pretty rough here, but this is not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. But we still have some stuff to go through.
It's fuck.
I think we have another Death Chester.
Let's go as many morale issues as I can.
And that's what he's firing into the infantry, it looks like, to use that special ability to make their morale checks hurt even more than they're already going to.
Okay.
Save
I
1.
killed 1.
This is blue, right?
Yes. Oh, I have the number 4 and number 6. Okay, I did that right. So I still have 2 more fusions from the troop master inside these 2.
Okay.
I'm going to just fire them together because they
Okay.
both hit on 3s from the -1. Both hits into the obviously the tank commander.
Wound on 4s.
I do wound once. I think it's both are in fusion range. If not, both are fusion. Yeah.
Yeah.
both
It's a
really,
4-inch
really-
fusion range, so it goes off.
Yes. 2d6. Just 2. But I still bracketed you. Not really gonna matter. And where do I have my ignore overwatch that just there?
One thing though, I think that's definitely going to hurt for Imperial Guard here is the Manticores being removed off the board. It's basically kind of hobbling him in his capability to hit back.
But I can.
Oh, absolutely. that's going to be a huge problem.
Sure.
What do you say? Yeah. So on a 4-up, I can see it.
Yeah.
I can
You
see.
can see.
Okay.
Shoot.
I'm going to choose the 3 shots.
3 shots. All right.
And if I
They miss.
there is,
So,
that's
I
big.
get Overwatch.
Do you want to Overwatch? That's the question.
Yes. What kind of dumb question is that? Of course I want to Overwatch.
Might not. Charges. I am going to charge. Oh, I still have one more shot. From the shadows here. The hallucinogenic grenade launcher. Into the tank commander. On 3s. Never mind. Okay, on to charging.
So you can advance and charge, right? All your
Yes.
everything.
Oh, actually, let me double check on the Star Reavers because they might not.
Now I wonder if Rallo is going to spend the CP when they charge into the Manticore to give him the 5 to let him hit on 5s and 6s.
Do I want to charge with the Star Reavers?
It'll be about the same as his shooting phase, so it would probably be worth doing, especially considering as the.
But I want to measure something first.
Hello.
Yeah.
I'm measuring something.
Yeah, he's really eyeing up for that. I think he does that, considering the fact that Choco failed the ability, which allows him to disable his Overwatch.
I'm in charge of Chimera with my Star Reavers.
Yeah, do it.
No Overwatch.
No.
Okay. That's a 5-inch charge. Is that enough?
Considering the Zephyr Glaives aren't anywhere near the same level of damage as those Haywire Blasters are going into a tank. They're still good, you know, AP 2, damage 2, but he'll still be wounding on 5s. So we'll see what happens.
Quit this. Just within an inch. Okay, and I'm going to charge your Manticore with my.
Yep,
Tigers.
I'm going to Overwatch that. I'm going to spend 2 1CP stratagems to Overwatch on 5s.
Okay, on a 1s, I get a CP. I do get a CP.
Alright. I'm going to reroll this 3.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Yeah, it looks like you called it there, Mal.
That's, well, even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Hitting on 5s.
Oh, that was nice.
And wounding on 2s.
3s.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, that's 3 bikes gone.
I'm going to CP.
He has the 3-up invul on them.
Ah, fuck.
Yo, what?
Not the furthest away.
In Overwatch? Okay. Wow, okay. That's exactly what IG needed there.
Do I have... No, I don't. I can't fire the
That
bolter.
hurt. That hurt.
Yeah, that definitely hurts.
I'm going to do that.
Yeah, but I was hoping I can make 4 of them.
I was hoping I could kill at least 3.
7 should be enough. So that's 5.
It's going to be like 5.5 to get around.
That's 2 more.
Yeah, you're in. Because that'll get you within an inch.
Sorry?
I said you're in.
Oh.
Oh, why'd you flip it?
So like.
And so, yeah, that's a very interesting thing that we just saw there. Is one of the weaknesses of Harlequins is that they
Tank commander.
can die. They are very glass cannon.
More. I have
Okay.
the.
They're pretty heavily reliant on their invuls as well.
Yeah, their invul is pretty great. I mean, just the ability to, shrug off any AP is great.
Filing.
That being said, anything shooting at it could be effective. Just proccing the invuln is all that's needed there.
One wound.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
In that instance, there's no difference between a Tau gun drone and going in with the eliminators.
And touching your tank commander. Do you want to interrupt?
No.
Yeah, that's really interesting, right? He killed more in his Overwatch than he did in his first round of shooting.
Leaving.
However, I think Joko makes him pay for this.
Yeah.
I'm going to touch the thingy, the terrain.
Okay.
Joko needs to be careful touching thingies.
Do I?
Yeah, you don't want to be touching anything. He's not on stream anyway.
Oh darn! Nobody told me that.
Yeah. Okay, I have 9 attacks. Hitting on 3s. Is that hitting on 3s? What's your toughness?
7.
So 4s. Sorry, 5s. 5s to wounds. 2 wounds, AP2 to damage. 4
Ow.
damage. Okay, hit me back.
Yeah, so they didn't actually do too much in the melee, but they are gonna tie it up. That's a given.
Yeah. And mana cores are blast, so it can't even shoot at them. It has to fall back if he wants to try and clear those.
Chimera missed. And you did consolidate, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, 3 attacks from the Leonaras.
I don't know. I think if you're watching this game, you're gonna be pretty surprised by the results. We'll see here.
Yeah, wounded.
4 up.
That's 3.
No, takes a wound.
Yeah, just takes 1. Okay.
Yeah. On to you.
Over to me. Okay. You set the clock.
All right, we're now in battle round 2. The top, we have Imperial Guard taking their second turn.
Banner side.
Oh, sorry.
What do you think he needs to accomplish here, Malice?
I think he plays to exactly what he's been doing. He needs to get on top of the objectives. He needs to get.
If you fall back.
He needs to get on top of the objectives and make sure that he tries to kill as much as he can. Of course, the main source of damage from his list has been pretty much crippled. Yeah, the Skyweavers are definitely a prime target. He still has Chimeras, and I think he has he's got 4 squads in there with company commanders. He needs to jump on top of these points ASAP.
I agree completely. I think he still has a good chance to win, like I said before, with just playing the objective game. But he needs to take away this objective that he's just got, that Joko only has 1 Starweaver on, and get those Chimeras rolling.
Like this, 3d6 shots.
Stop my clock.
3 shots.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought!
Wow.
Here.
Wow.
1 good CP. I guess I keep on.
Yo, did he just use a stratagem to do some out-of-turn shooting there?
Nice.
Eat it!
Yeah, so Harlequins can shoot when you fall back from them.
Oh,
Looks like he
no.
tried to shoot at the core and whiffed hard.
He 3D. Oh god. Wow. 3 shot. Oh my goodness.
It's not. Alright, so just the one guy
Okay.
runs. You can delete those for me if you would like. Blue is.
Well, laughing god. I don't know. Laughing god.
He's laughing hard today, that's for sure.
So they passed. Boop, boop, boop. Alright.
I don't know what color.
Now
That was a really good morale face for Imperial Guard there.
Chimera, you did the thing. Cool beans.
Death Jester didn't get to proc that ability,
I feel like I'm the only one playing with.
or didn't matter.
It's okay.
Sorry?
Nah, he'll stay right here. They're gonna move up here. And they're gonna plant a flag. I'm just letting you know. That is.
Raising another banner here on this objective.
Well, fucking.
So that's interesting that he's not going to try and deny that objective with his Sentinel.
These guards.
Starweavers, when they have troops in them, they're not OPSEC, correct?
You're not in aura range.
I don't know. I'm not a Harlequins player. I couldn't tell you.
Commander in here? No, there's not.
I don't think so. They're not counting as being on the board, so
You are.
Yeah, I don't think they are. So I think it might have been wise to try and charge with that Sentinel into a Star Weaver to take away that objective. But he's still not in a bad place even without doing that.
It's commander number 4. Who's in commander number 4? Platoon commander. Did we drop out a platoon
honestly,
commander? I think we do.
honestly, with that like rolling that Joko's been doing,
Here, and we'll drop
I think I'm actually starting to favor IG on this. Now all the infantry's going to come out, but we'll have to definitely see. It's definitely not over. I thought it was going to be over in the battle round 1. Not the case. We're still in this game.
flip that.
Yeah, this IG list is not about killing or big units. It's all about the chaff. And we'll see. If he can just keep enough of it alive until the end, he'll be fine.
Commander number 1 over here is going to stay in close combat with you. And we're going to go ahead and drop. You know what? No, I think...
Okay, I was not expecting him to unload all of them.
Yeah, I don't think I agree with just dropping every single thing out. Like, I don't know. I would keep a few of them tucked away, at least 2. But I mean, I guess the argument can be made to go ahead and unload them now. Like,
Get out.
I kind of like the idea of using one more turn to run your Chimera up, onto your opponent's field, then drop them next turn.
Advance these squads, and then I'm gonna get out with the other squads.
Wait, I
Your
think
basic-
the best way to
So this is
yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
the squad.
No, I was just saying, I think the best way to use his chimeras here is just as kind of as armor for his guardsmen. Just keep the guardsmen in the chimera, run it onto objectives, and just say to Joko, "Hey, shoot me! I'm gonna pop out 10 guys with OBSEC as soon as I die."
I think you're spot on with that one. Yeah, I think you utilize your transport as protection as best as you can. He's not gonna prioritize those targets, which would be, even if he did, right? He's not gonna get every single infantry. So taking them out this early,
And
I don't know.
will empty its platoon commander.
But it is doing, it might work. That's still a lot of guys to chew through.
Commander number 2 will dump their squad.
I think he just maybe wants to shoot everything. Right? He's trying to make up for the fact that he's got a lot of points of firepower that has just been disabled for him this turn. I don't know. Maybe he's just trying to get out as many shots as he possibly can.
Did I fuck this up?
So, if this might be another little sportsmanship incident here, where he accidentally blocked in his own chimera by these that's engaged with these Skyweavers.
No flags being planted on that.
Land them flags.
I want to, but you're on it. So no flags
No.
being planted today.
You shall not plant your flags. I'm playing very sloppy.
And just to make sure
This is
actually-
definitely not 9 inches. Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay. Plant a flag over here with that squad.
Oh.
Alrighty. Sentinel will be grabbing
Fuck. I'm playing way too sloppy.
I'm gonna be scoring some mad points this turn.
Yeah.
6.
Well, going into the game, Joko was saying that he's very tired. He didn't sleep much last night. It's fairly late over where he lives, so this is where some personal exhaustion starting to kind of creep into the game.
That's movement phase.
Yep. A lot of people don't understand that this is very much a battle. It will go on for hours. Your fortitude, your durability will be tested.
Break fire over here as well. This commander over here. Oh shit! I forgot to move them.
Please don't delete your guardsmen because I need them for in their ranks.
I meant to like go up here and stuff and move them. So ignore what I said about that.
I said they planted the flag.
Okay. Is this difficult ground?
No mercy,
No.
respite.
First rank fire, second rank fire on these guardsmen.
Okay, here come the orders.
Commander will issue move onto those guardsmen. And on a 4-up, they get an additional order.
So... Oh, I'm no.
Here's the orders coming into play here. Something very strong.
They do, so I'll let them advance and shoot. In addition to move. They're gonna go ahead and advance.
Well, in earlier iterations of this list that Rallo made up, he was using conscripts, and he learned the hard way that 4-up roll does not work very well.
That's true.
3 inches there, and then I'll tail them.
That's
So minus
difficult
2,
ground.
so I moved 3. So minus 2, 6. So I've got 5
So-
inches. Because I'm moving 7 total. I moved 3 already, so then I got 4. My bad.
You're still getting the objective now.
Yeah, I am. And then I just gotta snake them a bit to make sure it was a legal move.
Yeah, I'm playing way too sloppy. They should have.
So yeah, looks like he's trying to get that obsec down onto that objective, which is really smart here.
You thought this was a one-sided game, chat. You thought that this was just going to be Harlequins dominating. You thought wrong. This is 9th edition, boyos.
I'm just gonna shuffle like so.
We play objectives here.
This squad right here. Can I even issue them an order? No.
8th edition times where you table your opponent, that is all over. All right?
Oh, they're not gonna do anything. Anyway.
It's still there, just you don't win anymore.
Okay. Cool beans. Now we can begin shooting. Excuse me, in earnest. To start off, we're gonna go ahead and open up this whole pink squad. It was all in rapid.
Rallo's wanting to shoot Ernest. Where's Ernest?
9 boys times
I think he's in jail.
plus 1. So 9 times 4 is
At least he finally got out of camp.
6, correct?
I have no idea. Yes.
Can't delete dice because I got demoted again. So
Into the red one.
no, this is into the Skyweavers. This is the pink squad right here.
Oh,
shooting
okay,
the
okay,
Skyweavers. Hitting on 4s.
5.
Oh.
4s.
-1. -1.
Oh shit! Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah, that's still a good roll.
Hitting on 5s.
Yeah,
Not
that was
bad.
Yeah.
3 ups.
Getting 2 through on bikes, that's pretty good.
Hits on 5s.
Guardsman.
All right, that was 2. All right.
Mhm.
Green squad. Gonna do the exact.
I see someone in chat talking about the bloodbath that next turn is going to be, and I think they're absolutely right.
Yes, the exact same thing. No way the pistol can hit this one though. Huh.
Oh, no.
I just won.
Not like this, boys. Oh, he fails it, though. Just enough to kill one.
And
Okay.
then blue squad, that actually might have. No, they're fine. It'll be 4 less shots though, so just 32. The pistol might be in range actually. Nope. So just 32 shots.
Just 32, he says.
These are also hitting on 5s.
5s. And wounding on 5s. 2 more.
3s. I can make 3 ups.
3-ups are hard, man.
Are you surprised that you can't make 3 ups? I'm not surprised.
No. I'm surprised. I should be able to. I have a legendary at that luck.
Fucking. Let's see if these 2 last pistols can do it from these guys over here. So this will be hitting you on. No, no. The ordnance master will not shoot his last pistol. Because I'm smart.
Are you?
Fine. Yes. I'm very smart.
Are you?
Alright, These
Really?
heavy weapon teams are going to unload into the Skyweavers. I'm going to spend 1 CP for concentrated fire.
Okay, do I get your CP? I don't.
6 shots. No, give me the dice.
What are you spending the CP for?
The auto cannons. Concentrated fire. +1 to hit, +1 to wound.
Ah,
It's alright. So hitting you on 4s. Rerolling 1s from taking them.
Okay, okay.
On 2s.
Oh,
That's a lot of
Oh.
good.
there it is, boys.
Blast cannons.
Now
love
the last pistol from the platoon commander. Hits. Wounds on a 5. Wounds.
Oh, okay. Gets the last Skyweaver with the fucking last pistol. Oh my god.
saves.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that was definitely a clutch roll right there.
This Chimera is going to fire both of its heavy.
That is huge for Imperial Guard right there. Now he's freed up the Manticore entirely.
Alright.
Why didn't you
I'm
fall
going to
back?
reroll this
Yeah.
one.
And he's removed the biggest threat to his vehicles on the board.
7 shots. Wounding on 4s, correct? Because you're -1 to wound.
No, I'm not because I'm stupid.
-3. Alright, wound on 3s. Eek. Just 3. -1.
4 ups. Okay. This one takes a wound. Down to 1.
The heavy flavor from the tank commander will also be going into you. Oh, I forgot I was going to jury rig.
Oh, go
No,
ahead.
I won't jury rig.
You can. You don't.
No,
need,
I
so
won't. There's no reason for me to.
Give me the free
wounding on
CP.
3s, so 4.
Ouch.
It's a dead bike and another hurt bike.
Wait, how many? Yeah, 3. So it's not 1.
Yeah, definitely the dice gods have abandoned Joko into this turn.
That is just like a Catan.
Into the.
Oh wait, it's not a Catan. It's actual Laughing God. Wait, it's a Catan?
So he's buddies with the Catan. Him and the Deceiver are like
Oh,
tight.
right. They're tight. They're in close.
Shots. Wounding on 4s.
That was a nice conversion over on Rallo's part from a 1 to a 5.
Heavy flamer into the red Starweaver.
They have T5. Oh yeah. they are
Strength 5.
Okay, it takes 2. That's 4.
All right. Other Chimera will do the same. Reroll both of them. Okay. Nope, 6 shots was right. And wounding on 4s. So 3.
Force. Ouch. 2 more. I can't make saves today.
No way I'm gonna be able to kill that. Master of Ordnance. Where do I want to put Master of Ordnance?
Oh man, what a good game.
1 CP on the Master of Ordnance, so it's an auto 6 shots.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna put it into the blue one.
Okay.
So 6 shots, hitting on 3s. Nope, 4s because you're -1 to hit.
Yes.
And wounding on 2s.
3s,
So-
I think, but
No, it's strength 10.
oh, strength 10, yeah. Sorry, I thought for some reason it's strength 8.
Oh,
What's the damage?
Well, that's painful.
yeah.
Because if it's 3 flat, I'm gonna CP roll 1.
It is D3.
D3, then go ahead. Do your best.
4 damage here.
Peter, reroll that one.
Gets a 2.
Do I get your CP? I don't.
Alright. I'm gonna.
Fire.
I'm gonna fucking las pistol that goddamn Starweaver. none.
Last pistol.
4s.
5s.
Doing on 5s.
It's oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, I was ballistic skill 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh god. Oh god. The last pistol, not the last pistol again.
Yes.
Is he CP rerolling
I'm
it?
going to CP that. Needed tonight.
Okay.
Damn it.
I mean, but he got the 1 CP out of him, I mean, with the last pistol.
God damn it. I needed that.
And there is nothing else you can shoot into it.
Stop it. Stop shooting me, Harlequin says. Oh man, that's a lot of. But isn't enough though?
Die. Alrighty. These guardsmen are gonna fire into the blue Skyweaver because they got the order that lets them advance and shoot. So it'll be 2 times 9, which is 18 plus 1.
Yeah, down in where he, with the red and the green Skyweaver he had down there, he was definitely trying to spread out his shots, hoping that one of them would blow up and explode.
Fives. Only T5.
Oh, only 1 minus. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, no, I
No,
didn't
it's
spend a
sixes.
CP to
Oh, this is a good roll.
minus the wounds.
Oh.
I figured you are gonna shoot my bikes and get out. Takes 4. Damn.
4.
Guardsmen and.
This number 2.
Yeah, we were talking about it before though. Like, one of the weaknesses for Harlequins is their tankability. Yeah, everything has invulns, but I mean, you have to make those invulns.
Okay.
After that, that's it.
Nope.
No.
Rough times.
Glass cannon in every definition of the word. That being said, did he take out enough?
These
Is he gonna charge?
Right.
I don't think he charges anything, to be honest with you. Well, actually, he should.
Did they fire?
Well, what's interesting to me is him wanting to kill that Starweaver on the objective.
Yeah, he needs to.
Well, no, because it has troops in it. So if he kills it, the troops just pop out on the objective. I believe it has troops in it. He has
What if
6 units, right?
Yeah, no, he's got troops in there. What if he blocks the area around, like by charging it? What happens to the troops then?
So I believe the rule is when a transport is destroyed, if they can't be set up in a safe place 3 inches from the transport, they are destroyed.
Like that.
I think a hero play could be made with charging into that. I don't know about that.
No, I can't.
He'd need a decent charge there, but he clears a multi-charge here on the Star Weavers. It'll be very risky, but it could pay off.
Okay, click through it and switch the
Fight
clocks.
phase.
Yep, he
Big
could
issue
pop, but
with
does
that.
he have enough CP to actually pop that?
I hit you first.
Is it a 2
Oh, yeah,
CP or
he
1
has, I
CP?
Piling in a bit. So both of them.
Oh, for the Harlequins. Apologies for talking over you.
On 3s and on 6s.
I will look that up for you real quick.
I don't know why I even bother.
I'm pretty sure that Desperate Breakout's 2 CP.
Saved.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough CP to pop that. I think a hero play could be made here.
2 attacks.
He will at the start of his turn, though. Assuming, because Desperate Breakout is for falling back.
Charge you. Whatever. I'm not gonna do anything anyway. Round phase.
Okay, well,
I think you're fine. So it is your turn.
Start my clock. Okay.
All right, engage in all fronts. I got 3
let's
for that.
start with falling back with them.
No, that's not falling back. That's falling forward.
Well,
they can fall back and shoot, right?
Yes, they can. Harlequins can do that.
Harlequins
Fall back.
clowning around.
I have the movement, even though I kind of click them. Bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I exactly have the movement to do that. Right. Let's guarantee that dies. I'm going to advance to Star River. Can I fit there? Can you measure for the base? Actually,
Measure from the base to my Manticore. Yeah, no, that's not gonna.
I can't
You're not
fit
gonna fit there.
So, and to answer the question from earlier, emergency disembarkation, to let them set up within 6 inches of the transport is only 1 CP. So he would have been able to do it there.
I have to move
Okay.
here.
That's right. 9th edition added new stratagems that allow you to prevent desperate situations like that where your models just get removed because they can't be placed on the battlefield. So that's something I like about 9th edition, as well as they've thought about those kind of things. So troops coming out of the Star Weaver here. Interesting.
Okay, they are gonna advance, because why not? I can advance and charge. So troops, advance for 6. So they move 14, I can move over your models.
Yep.
I wanna...
Just clowning around here. Flipping over things. Jumping and
Oh, actually,
flying.
I'm gonna double check something.
You might what?
I might have advanced because I want to fire my pistols. I'm not sure if they only turn into assault if I am in
You
a transport.
can't fire them if you advance because you weren't in a flyer, correct?
Yeah, so... yeah, okay. So, no, I'm
Hello?
not going to advance them. I'm not going to advance them then. Sorry. I thought I ignore it, but I have to be in the transport for that. So, 8 still gets me over.
Hate this damn thing.
Actually, no, 8 does not get me over. So, I could put them like here-ish out of the transport. Like that. And then I can move them. Like that. Troop Master is gonna move with them. I can move a bit more.
I think
Is he allowed to do that? What?
Remember when we thought I was gonna have a problem with the chess clock?
Yeah.
go ahead, Malice.
Number 2 is
This
the...
Harlequin.
He's within engagement range of this tank commander.
This one right here.
Looks like that was just unintentional.
Gotcha. They are trying to play speedy. That's true.
This one then have to move over there instead, and this one has to move over there instead. They're basically just outside of an inch. Okay, these boys...
Yeah, an improvement I'd like to see for the scripting here would be for the models without bases. For when you go ahead and put the little aura bubbles, is for them to actually come out square instead of like weird ovals.
And I move.
I think the ovals are for specifically the oval base types there. But yeah, I think a square would be good for the tanks. Because there are a lot of units that are like, squared and rectangles and stuff like that.
Something, and I don't need anything else in this quarter. Oh, sorry, I think I knocked Chimera a bit.
So Joko's going to have some on-point target prioritization here to stop this advance coming from IG. He's going to need to deal with infantry this time and less focus on the tanks, because he doesn't want a situation where Imperial Guard just start running away with the game. At the same time, his secondaries are quite tied up in dealing with tanks.
Way too far. Shit.
This is a very situation for Harlequins.
Those are gonna charge as well. Okay, a red squad is gonna get out.
Yeah, I think Rolo was going for that earlier. Like, if he could blow up, get one of the tanks to go, he'd have to put the guys down, and that right there may cause the second tank to blow up, which would hurt the squad he put down from the first tank.
Basically, I'm just gonna move them outside of an inch of your guardsman.
Yeah.
Definitely a ballsy play.
And my boy, the digester, is gonna hop onto the objective, and number 1 is going to switch sides over to there, so we can shoot that boy.
I can't wait for this shooting.
It's gonna be a bloodbath, that's for sure.
And digester is gonna move a bit more, actually. I think I asked. Oh no. I need something in that corner, so he's going to move there instead. Right next to your one lone sergeant.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that red and that green, blue, teal, I guess. Star Weavers lasting next turn.
I'll get out. Okay.
No, their job is done. They got their troops where they needed to be. Now they're just kill points.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, there's a lot of stuff not long for this world on this board right here. Like, a lot of stuff got chipped down on both sides here.
I'm going to cast Smite.
Okay.
Comes a smite,
I smite you.
regular profile,
That's
Yep.
good.
Hands down.
for just one more wound.
And then I'm going to Weapon Dance, which goes off.
What?
Weapon Dance is,
Oh,
Weapon
yeah.
Dance is 6 inch.
Yeah,
Okay, just double checking this. Yes. Yes. Okay. Shoot. This Star Weaver into the Manticore. Not the Star Weavers, the guys inside, and the Shuriken is going into the 7-man squad.
Okay. It's a 10-man.
There
Into
is
the
a
7.
7.
Okay.
Yeah.
Into the yeah.
Yeah, 7-man
The
squad.
uncommon one.
Yes, so that's into the Manticore. 3
One miss. Wounds on 4. 3s.
3s. And I don't think you get a save, and
Nope.
I should be in meta range.
Yes,
so the
you
first one is gonna be 5,
Ooh,
Double one.
and the second one is
No.
exactly.
7 wounds. Dead.
7 wounds exactly. The Manicore die. Does it explode?
Explode. Shit.
Whoa, it explodes.
Ooh, that's not good for D3.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's gonna be very scary.
He didn't
Because
get engaged.
I messed up with the Skyweavers.
What's the explosion? It doesn't say. It's probably D3, considering chimeras are D3.
And 6
6
inches.
inches. So it's gonna hit that. It's gonna hit that. It's gonna hit that.
Okay,
it's gonna
this is gonna take long, so I'm going to switch to your clock because
Alright.
this is your
Skyweaver. 3.
3.
Autocannons. 1. Platoon commander. 2. Guard squad. 3. Alright, we're done. Take long, my ass. Get out of here.
Oh my lord.
Back to my clock. Yeah, you did a lot with that. Okay. This squad
I should
of
mention
troops
this
are going
guy
to fire
is
into the
alive.
Chimera. Oh, so I still have a Shuriken left. Shuriken into the
Did he take his explosion?
wounds on a 3. And doesn't.
It did explode. I didn't see if we rolled.
Into the Chimera. And Shuriken into this.
They did explode. The Star Weaver took 3. The platoon commander took 2. The heavy weapons team took 1, and the guardsman I think took 2.
And you don't get
Okay.
on the
Oh, yeah.
meta. I'm just gonna take it on non-meta one. 1. Mistakes have been made, and a Shuriken into the guardsman. Misses. Okay. Let's go with
Joko has been rolling like a clown this game.
hit,
An absolute joker.
hits. 3 hits. Because Humbling Cruelty, wounding on a 2, 3 die, and 3d3 mortal wounds.
Does that work on both profiles?
No, I'm using the single shot profile.
Oh, you got
I get
3 hits. Okay.
Yes. So
This
3
is-
plus 6, 7, 8, 9 die.
And
I
this is
think
on
that's
which
squad.
squad?
Closest.
Yeah, that's the whole squad.
That was the Death Jester just killing a whole squad of guardsmen by himself.
The voice good.
Yeah, these guys are going so fast right now. Like, holy crap, I can't even keep up.
Okay, this Star Weaver squad into the tank commander. Everything
The curse of the chess clocks.
on 3s
Oh,
and on 4s. Okay, I get 1, but I'm in meta range.
5.
I think that dies.
That's another tank commander down. Does it explode?
Do you explode? Please don't.
I hope so. Please explode.
Does not.
So the Shuriken is wasted. I'm just going to put all of the troop and troop master together into the. Actually, do I wanna charge them, to be honest. I could charge that though. Yeah, I can definitely charge that.
Yeah, they have objective secure. You're gonna need to clear them out.
Including the troop master and the shuriken into 7-man squad.
Okay.
Troops do as well, but yeah, he definitely needs to start getting rid of that OPSEC.
And killing on 2s. 3 die. And the shuriken. Hits. Wounds. No AP.
Alright. You're
Yes.
dead.
No, it was no AP, so only 3 die total.
Oh, you made it. You made a 5 up.
Dice inside number 2 is going into the 8 wounds Chimera if I'm in matter range. I am in matter range. So, and the shuriken is going into the guardsman squad there. 2 hits. 1 wound, but I'm in matter. 6 damage.
Joko's damage dice are still hot, so he's not looking too bad here.
Yeah, his damage dice seem to be alright, but when it comes to making 3 up and 4 up and saves, not so much.
Yeah, there is a 4%. So 4 matter on 3s, and I'm not in.
melt away range. You probably got.
Oh, super dead.
That. Okay, and these boys into that Chimera, and the shuriken into the guardsman in front. Oh, only 1. 4 damage.
On to.
Chimera 3. Okay, what else do I have? I don't think I have any more fusion.
Where did that 11 damage go?
I have the
Into the armored sentinel.
shadows.
Ultra dead.
He's going to fire into the Chimera. He hits on 2s because he ignores the assault penalty. He hits. What's your leadership?
On the Chimera?
Yes, on the 2 Chimera.
7.
Okay, so I need to roll a 7. I don't. It never works. Never works. Okay, I think all I have left is the Skyweavers and the Starweavers. So Skyweavers are going to shoot into the 2 wounds Chimera. 2d6 shots. 5 shots. On 3s. And on 5s, and 4 ups are mortal wounds. Nothing.
Okay, well, for Rallo to get engage on all fronts to get all the points for that, he's going to have to hope that he loses 5 of those infantry from the guys in the middle.
I need that on wounds.
So I believe you score engage at the end of your player turn.
-3.
Correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think
I think it is on the player turn.
Saved. -3.
Oh,
Ouch.
down to 1. Okay, this Starweaver, I'm not touching the thingy, so -1 to hit. On force, into the same Chimera.
Yep.
Okay.
Ah!
Mm-hmm.
You probably got it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
dead. Explode.
Please no.
Oh, it explodes.
Oh! That's gonna
Oh,
Okay.
one hurts.
hit your Shadow Seer, that Skyrear, that
It
Skyrear.
hits
Yeah, it hits
everything.
oh my God.
Uh,
Devastation and destruction.
Blue Skyweaver. Huh. 3.
Hits
Green
Do I
Skyweaver. Oh. Do you explode? No. Green Skyweaver. 3.
Oh my God.
Okay, that one has a 6 of fuel, no pain.
Platoon Commander. 1.
Alright,
Other
6
platoon
of fuel, no pain
commander.
for me.
Oh.
Okay, I take out 3.
Other platoon commander. 1. Guard on the objective.
3.
Chimera. 1. Green guard.
1.
1. Sentinel.
What's that?
1.
What's that?
Your troops. Players. 1.
1.
Shadow Seer. 3.
So for the Shadow Seer, he takes 2, and for the troops, 1 die. Where's my blade? And 3 out of 5. Okay, that hurt, and I have to disembark my boys. So, how many of them do you have on the objective there? Like 2 troops?
3 troops.
3 troops. So if I do this instead, and I charge you, I can charge this squad basically.
Yeah, hold on.
Just gotta put myself into the objective.
I'm getting a phone call. Just keep going.
Yeah, that works.
Doesn't he still have to roll for the disembarking troops on a 1-up? They die.
Marketing.
Yeah,
Yes,
he
he
does.
does.
Yes, he does. If they came off like that.
Threes and 2s. 2 at no AP on your 4-man guns. But oh, you said both. Okay, Star Weaver and Star Weaver both into the guardsman there. I'm just gonna roll them together. On 3s and on 2s. Oh shit! Yeah, thank you. 2 die. I did not roll for this one. Sorry. Thank you for reminding me. So 5 die total. There. And then I have to roll for 1 die. Okay. Do I have any more Star Weavers to shoot? No, I don't. I have this Digester shooting. Let's shoot the Digester into
Alright, I'm back.
I can't shoot the Chimera, so I am just gonna shoot your Guardsman with a single shot.
Okay.
On 2s, hits, and on 2s, minus. I think that's -3 because it's a 6. No. Yes, it was a minus.
Oh, it's on the guard, right? Yeah, never mind.
Yes.
So it just kills a guard, right?
Kills a guard and D2 mortal wounds.
Pistols just lull this game.
It's not a rally.
Everybody's pistols is doing some work.
How many mortal wounds?
Oh yeah,
By the way, they are -2 leadership.
that's the Death Chester again, doing his thing, taking out guardsmen.
Okay, I think that's all my shooty. That's all my shooty.
This is very interesting because Joko was saying that he was going to be playing Harlequin in his next group stage,
Wink.
which is going to be a highly competitive pod 1 kind of deal.
These guys are into the Scout Sentinel and the Guardsman.
Joko's a firm believer in the Harlequin.
These guys into the Scout Sentinel and the Guardsman.
These 4, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I think they're absolutely a top tier army right now.
T1.
6.
But yeah, I mean, the guards are giving them trouble in this game here. You know, it should be just a clean steamroll. But
Here into the Scout Sentinel.
after this shooting phase, I mean, oof,
7.
so much. There's so much death that it just seems like. I mean, there's still stuff on the board, but
These troops into the Guardsman.
Okay.
Interestingly, I think that
3.
guard might be ahead enough on primaries. Well, he'll have to make it through at least one more turn, and then he'll be all right. But if he can get up to 40 or 45 and keeps Joko at 20 or so, he'll be all right. Even if everything dies.
Okay, this troop master into the foreman squad.
Okay.
4. And these troops into both the guardsman there and the foreman squad.
Okay.
5, I don't think that makes it. No, I need a 7. I'm going to CPU roll that. A 7. Okay. So
No.
they are a bit too far, but just a bit. I need an 8, basically. Yeah, because it took 3. Damn, I shouldn't have shot them. Okay, Skyweaver into the guardsman. I think they auto make it, but let's roll for it. 7. Into both guardsmen, obviously. More charges.
One of the nice things about Harlequins in 9th edition specifically is they get to ignore that -2 to charge from craters and forests because all of their troops have fly from their flip belts.
Does the flip belt actually ignore difficult ground?
It gives you the fly keyword when you move or charge.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
On 3.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Never mind. And
All
then...
right, I will interrupt.
Okay. Back.
With the green guard right here.
Oh, sorry. Do I?
Yeah, with the new rules in 9, yeah, fly lets you ignore the -2 to difficult ground, but you still have to like climb down and climb up buildings.
Wait, but if it's breachable and if it's infantry, they could just move right through it, right?
That's correct. But if it's like one of those the containers or the obstacle,
Yeah,
I go in the purple troop.
So we have
non-breachable
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
terrain obstacles.
3 into the green.
Yep.
So 8 into the purple, hitting on 4s.
yes, and wounding on 5s.
Yeah.
Ooh,
4s. Followed by a 6. Kill one.
And 3 attacks into the other one.
Do it. Ah, damn it.
good conversion rolls for the damage.
Okay.
Fuck.
yeah.
Let's go with this squad next. They have 16 attacks. Into the... Actually... Let's go with this squad first. So they have 12 attacks. 4 for each. And wounding on 4s, because these are just blades.
Oh boy,
That's a roll.
That's a good roll.
big damage coming in.
Yeah, that was a great roll there.
Purple squad. Right. Actually, no, I can't
Yeah,
find
so
it.
3 died.
There you go.
That was a really good save roll there too.
Go ahead and consolidate.
I can't really. Just maybe that.
You can.
She's the closest. Right? No. He's the closest. They are equal distance. So I can actually move here. Right? Because I get closer to this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Next is going to be Green Squad. And all of them can attack now. 16 attacks.
Well, if it gives them fly keyword, and then they can just move right over that terrain feature.
So it doesn't actually give them the keyword; it gives them the rule. It's similar to how Space Marines with the Landspeeder Tempest becomes a flyer without getting the keyword. They just get all of the rules for it. So that's definitely an interesting rare rule kind of thing.
Don't delete them because I need them for Tinder ranks. And
Yeah, I'm keeping the sergeant, and I'm marking the sergeant down.
Okay.
I'm also counting Dinner ranks as we go along, because, you know.
Oh. Let's just do that. Okay. Let's move to here. Okay, this is going to be bad. AP4 or AP2 does not matter, right?
Well, Joko only has 51 minutes left on his chess clock. And Imperial Guard, surprisingly, have a whole hour and 12 minutes there. So.
Okay, so I have 16 attacks with AP 2 and 3. And I have 4 attacks with no AP. So red is going to be
So many attacks coming in there.
die.
Oh boy.
And the red is wounding on 4s, the other is wounding, blue is wounding on 3s. So that's 9 dead already. So that's the squad.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, just delete all of them except for the sergeant.
And I'm going to concert into your Chimera. Any more fighting? Yes. Troopmaster. Do you want to just remove them?
No, I don't.
Actually, no, he might not be able to kill them. It's the weaker Troopmaster. Only 5 attacks. On 2s. Okay. And on 3s. Because strength 4 and rerolling everything. Okay, 4 at -1 on the 4-man guard squad.
I might roll 6s.
That's something that'll be
What?
addressed in the-
That-
Rolls 3 6s? What?
Yeah, awesome. 3 6s. Those are some brave guardsmen.
So 3 up invulns are garbage, but 6 up fucking saves are in.
Okay.
We see it every time on stream, I swear to God.
This is the Starbola squad.
So,
So 4s
4s.
and rerolling. Because of Troopmaster. 2 at no AP.
Yeah, about the flip belt. That seems like something that might need to be FAQ'd just because it says it can move through terrain features. Does that mean it ignores the effect of that terrain feature or not? I personally think it's a little ambiguous.
Alright, well, I guess the 3 guardsmen are going to try and swing at your troop master. Nope. And these Skyweavers wounded? They are. How many guardsmen are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 6 plus 3.
Uh-huh.
9. I'll be hitting you on 4s. And hitting you on 5s. 1 wound.
Kills the other Skyweaver in melee combat with the infantry.
Those shovels coming in hot.
They're alive. Fucking fine. And the Sentinel, how many attacks do they have?
6 ups are no problem here.
Hits. Does not wound.
Okay.
Because you're -1 to wound, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm strength 5 anyway. Yeah, I needed a 4. Alright,
Onto your
and
turn.
the Chimera, I guess 3
Oh.
attacks from the Chimera. One hit. Nope.
Okay. Onto your turn.
Okay, I hold this objective, and definitely this objective. And this
Wait,
objective.
I held 1 at the start of my turn.
Yeah, so I hold 4, so I hold more.
Yeah, you do.
And I get 3 for banners.
Yeah, you have 3 there as well. Okay.
Also, we both have objective secured on it, so it
Yeah, yeah.
then defaults to any count. So I have
Yeah,
5 guys on it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I
and,
was hoping I can just wipe the squad there, but
Alrighty.
and
And you have these 2 Skyweavers. Yes, this is mine.
oh, this time I do get engaged on offense. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
you got it.
Uh,
Yeah, you got that good.
Are you going to fall back there? Because if you fall back, I get to shoot you.
I'll get to it. First things first. I got 2 points for banners, and I got 3 points for banners. I got 2 for bring it down. I got okay. All right.
Oh, morale.
Oh yeah.
Here,
I'm
here.
gonna spend 1 command point on the squad with 3 guys left.
Do this. Roll a
So
d3.
it's 1d3.
3.
Fine.
3 plus 4. What's the leadership?
7.
Damn it.
These guys lost 3 guys.
Yeah.
So they're fine on a 4 or higher. Oh god.
Yeah, not.
They're not. That's a failed morale there.
Roll that either. Alright.
1 flees, roll 1d6 for each.
Left in there. Ones they
You have to
run.
roll for. Oh, yes.
So 1 more runs. So 2 ran there.
Good, good, good.
So 1, 2.
Joko. Good. Excellent.
Not making this charge rolls.
3 guard died here.
You figure Joko's got a long-haired white cat over there, and he's, stroking slowly.
Right?
And.
Excellent.
5. They're
Oh,
fine.
yeah, fine as well. Interesting.
Okay. Command phase done. Movement phase, let's go. Let's start to get to.
Unfortunately, not enough die to really influence the primary scoring for this Imperial Guard turn. He's still going to get the 15 points. Harlequins have a lot of work to do, and they need to survive.
Killing you.
Table quarters. Joko, damn it! You didn't. Oh, never mind. I
Oh,
couldn't
sorry.
see it. Because of my.
Yeah, the guard there are pretty much out of guns, except for those las cannons, but they still have bodies. And that's
Lots of
what they need.
bodies. That's all they need, really.
Thank you.
That's all Imperial Guard ever needs, is enough bodies.
Well, Joko he's maxed out Bring It Down.
Yep. Now Thin Your Ranks is the next.
Yep, he's got to concentrate on throwing your ranks and trying to get on some more of these objectives. Try to boost that score up.
I think he's going to easily get engaged on all fronts, and he needs to. The lead is starting to swing, or I'm sorry, the lead is starting to build up. As for Imperial Guard, you need to continue focusing everything on denying.
Damn it.
Why would I do that?
So I can shoot you.
Okay, but I have flame.
Deny, and keep trying to kill those Star Weavers. I see
Flame you.
3 of them at 3 wounds or less, because those are 2 victory points for each 20 kills.
Answer to your
It's still not over. This game is still to be decided.
fall back. Come on, I just want these to be like stay. Fine, I guess you live in this crater. Ugh. Is there people inside the Star Weaver? Number 6. Is there people inside number 6? Joko? Joko, you're not responding to me.
Looks like Joko might have DC'd here.
Oh, wait,
see his-
before I move that Chimera. That's right, nerd.
To answer Rollo's question there, yes, there are a number of guys in that number 6. The Troop Player 6 over here with Troop Master and 5 players.
Oh, okay.
All right, it looks like Joko is DC'd. We'll see here. Get him back in here.
So how do you think this game is going so far, guys? I think Guard are doing quite well for themselves.
Yeah, against Harlequins, I think that, it was very much like, we're looking at the list and we're like, oh, yeah, look at this Harlequin list. Oh, Harlequins. And then it's like, secondary objectives, primary objectives of the objective game is kind of favored here for Imperial Guard.
Hey, can I get a?
Well, as much as we were giving the Eldars, kind of an advantage there, and the Imperial Guard, I mean, yes, they do have a lot of bodies, but the Eldar players have kind of they've not been making very good dice rolls.
Asked if I could get an undeaf him real quick, just until Joko comes back.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Mal. The Harlequins have suffered from some iffy saving rolls, but
Hang on a
they've had
second.
some good luck as well. You know, blowing up those 2 mana cores without too much trouble. And
In one
the Guard
second.
are really just playing their game plan and throwing bodies at objectives.
Wait a second. Rollo, what? Yes, sir. We're waiting for Joko to reconnect.
Yeah. Are you surprised that I'm going through my turns in about...
We can't talk to you about that yet, sir. This is still a game. We're commentating. We gotta wait.
I was just commenting the fact that, you know, I finished my turns in 16 minutes and he's taken, you know, half an hour for his.
Well, I think he's got a lot to think about. Yeah, I mean, it's still 50 minutes on his clock.
I think. Alright, yeah, you can deafen me again. Hi, guys! Thank you for being supportive, chat. Not really, I'm not reading you, but that's okay. Hey, Joko!
Yes.
Alright, fucking hell. Where'd you go, man?
This
All right,
guy,
Joko.
dude. This guy.
You can't just leave like that, man. Fuck.
I think Joko's got a flip belt in real life.
Around the barrier. Oh yeah, unpause the clock for me.
Yeah, already.
Yes, sir. There's not going to be any fishing for extra minutes in your game.
Why would I do that? That sounds stupid.
All right, so Imperial Guard. So yeah, as you were saying before there, you know, this game is still to be decided. All right, we're still here in battle round 3. There's still a lot of objectives that need to be taken, secondary, be scored.
Earth made you think that was your objective.
Everything.
Harlequins definitely have the damage output, but the Guard have the bodies. So it's gonna be
Lots
very
of bodies.
I fell back. Just kidding.
No.
Of course, Joko needs to stop rolling 1s on his heavy D6s, or whatever those cannons are.
My movement.
The Haywires, yeah, they can either be the best gun in the game or one shot.
Actually, though.
I would really argue that they are good.
Get off this objective.
But Joko's rolling on those things has been consistently not the best.
Yeah, exactly.
Shooting phase. Orders. Take aim on the heavy weapon squad. This company commander. First rank fire, second rank fire on the pink. On a 4-up, they get an additional order. They do. It'll be...
Put this on things that receive orders.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna give them bring it down. And she'll issue first rank fire, second rank fire on that other squad. On a 4-up, they get an additional order. They do not. So... the pink squad is first rank fired. This squad is also ordered, but not super ordered. Okay. This platoon commander will issue first rank fire, second rank fire, and this company commander will issue first rank fire, second rank fire. So all 3 of these squads have first rank fire, second rank fire. And this squad over here has take aim.
There is going to be a lot of shooting coming out.
No, not this one.
They have double orders.
He might actually get some really decent damage coming out of this turn, considering all the troops are exposed on the Harlequin side.
Yeah, but I won't.
Alright, cool.
Oof, you're sweating. Sweating if you're Harlequin here.
Did I mean to fall back with these guys? Probably. Did I? No. Alrighty. Let's
Well, the Harlequin player still has troops in 2 of his Skyweavers. Starweavers, rather.
7 las guns and the last pistol into the purple troop. Is it 7? Yeah, 7. So 7 times 4 is 28. Plus 1 from the last pistol.
On force.
Yep.
That's a lot of 1s.
Right?
Mhm.
Because you're -1 to wound.
Yes.
6.
Okay, force followed by 6s.
Feel no pains.
2 die.
There's another 2.
Okay.
Alrighty. Does this company commander have bolt gun? Yeah. I'll put a bolt gun into the purple troop. 1 hit. 1 does not wound.
Does not wound.
Another bolt gun from the other company commander. 2 hits.
Wait, isn't it 3? Because strength. Oh, what the?
4.
What?
6 up. No.
Bolt gun is strength 4. That's a toughness 3 model.
Other squad with their
3 would have hit or wounded.
pistol will shoot into the green troop.
Uh-huh.
So
You're absolutely right.
4 is 36.
Sorry, I'm spending 2 CP on lighting fast reactions.
So
Well-
Minus 1 to
save.
hit. No.
Minus 1 to hit.
Minus 1 to hit. Wait. Do I get back the CP? Because if I do, I'm okay. Yeah. Just.
You can roll it.
moment. If I roll a 2, I get back 1 CP. No, I don't. Okay, then it does not matter.
Alright, wounding on
That
5s.
helps me a lot.
Rerolling 1s. Cool beans.
Oh, that's a nice conversion there.
4 ups. Both by 6s.
Nice. 1 damage. Mitigating some of that fire coming back.
I wanted to flame the Shadow Seer. Fine. I'll reroll that 1. Okay, game. Wounding on 4s, I think.
Yeah.
Lots of 4-ups. 1 feel no pain. Whoa, wow.
Yep. This is where we see Joko come back.
With the invulns, no problem. 3-ups. 4-ups, I'm sorry. 6 up, feel no pains, no problem.
Is there anything in this Starweaver over here?
Okay, I'm still holding it.
Alright, this Chimera into the pink troop.
Okay.
I'll keep that.
Lots of shots.
Wounding on 3s.
4 misses there.
Saving on force. 3 die. Ouch. 1 caress, 1 embrace, and
So, what's your opinion here, Malice? Do you think the wiser play for
actually, let me check.
Rallo is to fire his heavy weapons into the Starweavers, try and get those victory points for Bring It Down? Or to shoot at that Death Jester that's currently wide open?
I think no. Don't shoot at the Starweavers. Try clearing up all the troop.
Flamer.
The troop are what are actually gonna be able to contest the objectives. And if he wants to contest those objectives, let him react to that. Let him deploy his troops. Don't deploy them for him. He doesn't have enough. If you just keep taking off the models off the board, he's not gonna have enough.
Whoops.
Absolutely.
21. All wound.
Fuck you. Alright, crap. Okay, platoon commander. What do you have? You have a shotgun.
6 up feel no pains are easier to make than 3 up invulns.
I don't have any troops in that.
Still be nice.
Number 5 is already disembarked.
Alright, well, the first shotgun whiffed. The second shotgun got a hit. No wounds, though.
I think this is probably gonna be enough damage. We'll see here.
Squad all into you. So that's
This is a good start.
37 shots.
Anything else from this point could be fatal.
Hitting on 4s. No!
You are
24s were
hitting
there.
on 5s.
There was 8.
-1.
Oh, yeah, you're -1 to hit. You're -1 to hit. That's not bad.
Yes.
4, 5.
I did not say it. 6s. Oh, it does explode everything
Fuck
within
off.
6 stakes.
Oh, there's another explosion. This time it's all Imperial Guard models. Oh, that could be fatal.
Ow.
Yes. So he dies.
Yeah. Ow. Fucking hell. Ow.
Good job.
So it looks like the Star Weavers are just one mortal wound, but still, it killed off that sergeant.
Company commander, Chimera, probably the other Chimera. Yeah.
I already marked the Chimera.
Yep.
Shit's bad. That hurts. Yo.
Oh shit.
Alright. Who exactly? No, come on. So from the tip of the wing. It's just these six guys.
Yeah.
You're a hover vehicle, so just the 6 guys, and they are in
3
rapid
of
fire
them,
range.
4 of
No,
3
they're
of
all
them
in
are
rapid fire because it's not to your base, it's to your model because you're a hover vehicle.
No, you measure everything to the base. The only thing
Not for a
like
hover
they are
vehicle.
similar
Specifically
in
says, doesn't it?
to no. They are not
I know
hover vehicles.
the Dark Eldar ones.
But they are the
specifically
same as the Dark Eldar ones.
Well, then it's from the
Venoms.
model and not the base.
No, it's exactly
Yes.
from the base.
No, it's from the
Because-
model,
no,
not
you-
the base, because you're a hover
you-
tank.
No, I'm not a hover tank. That's what I'm saying. I don't have the hover tank rule.
It's the same as the Dark Eldar one, right?
Yes, Dark Eldar
Then
one
it,
is also
then it
measured to the
measures from the
base.
base, because the Dark
Yes, it
Eldar Venoms measure from the base, not from
Yes.
the base, from the model.
No, base.
Model.
Base. They don't have the hover tank rule.
I'm
They
checking.
have the open top
I'm
rule.
checking.
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Yeah, the only thing you measure to the model is the units shooting outside. Because the open top specifically says that you measure to the hull instead of the base for the units shooting.
All right. The Dark Eldar one definitely specifies it's to the model.
I
All
don't
right.
think that's very
Anyhow,
long.
so that's 3 times 4, which is 12 plus 6, 18.
Yeah. Actually, Ravagers specify that. Venoms don't. -1?
Yeah, I know.
Ooh. It's a 1.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, this one.
Yeah, I do. That's the green squad fire. Oh shit, the bed.
So yeah,
Oh, no.
that was a bunch of misses right there.
Yeah, I hope you're ready for that.
Oh, no.
So that's gonna be 8 times 4. Which is 36, right?
Yep, this is gonna hurt.
Alright. Wait a minute. 8 times 4 is 34.
Wait, how many are in rapid fire?
8. They're all in rapid fire. It's 18 inch, remember?
Ah, okay. And I'm not in range of my fucking shadows here.
Engine on 4s. And wounding on 4s.
Easy, I just did this many 4-ups.
Oh, buddy.
Tag! That was one of my better squads.
Yeah, the optimum word being there was.
I'm okay with this.
I'm not.
Yeah, so 3 las guns plus 1, so 6 plus 1. So 7 shots into the blue Skyweaver.
And there was actually.
Oh,
You
get
can
back
still
here.
Kill it. You can still kill it.
It should. No.
Nah. Dice God says no.
Not anymore. Earlier in the game,
wanna
I
die.
would've earlier I would have fucking got away with that. Not today. Not that one. Is there anything in this Star Weaver?
So now, what do you guys think about where Rollo and Joko were arguing about whether it goes to the base or to the model?
Well, it should specify on the keyword, right?
It should. And Star Weavers only have a regular vehicle keyword. What Joko was talking about earlier that I think led to the confusion was it's an open top vehicle. So when you're shooting out of it with the guys inside, you measure from the hull. And that's written in the data sheet and all of that.
I know, but I can't see this one, and I can't see that one.
It's a case where the filthy Xenos get to have their cake and eat it too.
Exactly. That's the point of salt on that.
Death Jest. Oh, it's over here.
big old salt cake that you have to eat and make.
Into green.
And that today is the meme of today's stream.
Hitting on
Salt cakes.
+1. So you're -1. Reroll.
Making and eating your salt cakes.
Oh,
Oh, what?
That is not okay. That is not okay at all.
Dice God says no.
You were only on 2.
That is so many levels of not okay. That was really bad. That was really bad.
Hmm.
I think that's why I'm shooting.
Here's where the mental fortitude of players are being tested.
Charges?
Yes.
Okay.
This Chimera is going to charge these troops.
Okay, I can charge.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Okay.
still going to charge them,
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
and I'm going to use crush them.
What does it do?
It gives me +2 ballistic skill.
Okay. That one's good.
Oh, look at that! I'm in. On a 7. Oops. Right over there. And Pink Guard will charge.
Oh.
I don't think so.
Other guard will charge.
Dude.
They're in.
Just the troops?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want to heroically intervene me, go for it.
It's towards the closest model. No, I don't want to look in the military.
I don't know. That's up to you. Alrighty. And I've got nothing else to charge, so I'm gonna start with these guys.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or 6 plus 3, so 9. We're living on prayers at this point. Are you gonna heroically intervene?
No.
All right.
Actually, no, I'm not. Two, 3 wounds. Actually, no. Sorry, 1 wound. -1 to wound.
Go for it.
4.
Nah.
Full basics.
Nah.
You kill one. You
Alright.
bastard.
Chimera will go next.
Every single troop that comes out. Devastating.
And wounding on 3s with the -1. 1.
4 up.
Alright.
Handle a tank, but not a shovel.
To hit you here with the Sky Reaver. Actually, no, I will hit you with the Troop Master.
Okay.
5 attacks on 2s and on 3s rerolling. 4 at AP1.
God damn it.
How many 6s does he make?
Yeah, they're dead.
Not enough.
That's why I die. Mine. And I'm gonna move
Sorry.
down. What's that? Okay. Your turn to pick.
Alright, I'll go with this Chimera
You
over
have
here.
this.
I'll go with that Chimera over there. Hey, 2 hits. 2 wounds.
Interesting. 2 saves.
Damn you.
Okay, but you not hit me up yet.
Appreciated killing at least
Going with
one of
the Sky
those.
Reaver. On 3s.
And then
And
on
on
4s.
4s rerolling. No AP.
Got one.
Kill this one.
That fucking. So.
okay. Do scouts get? Do scouts have the? Do the IG? Do they have 5-up saves?
Yeah, IG have 5 up save space.
Never mind.
Ouch.
3. If you fail all of these, please.
Oh,
Okay, I will hit you back here. 8 attacks. Into
so 6 up saves are no problem once again.
the guys. And with 3s. 41 minus 1. Kids 4.
4 dead.
Okay, and I get to fight it here. So I have a blade, which is going to be the red dice, and I have embrace, which is the blue dice. Hitting on 3s for both, and both are only on 5s. So this is no AP, and that's, I think, is minus 3.
Well, failed that.
Yeah, minus 3.
Passed that. Failed that, so 2.
2, yeah. Okay. She's dead. Get in there. Pile. Anything else to fight with? No, I don't think we have any more fights to do. Okay.
Morale question mark? You lost 3 players?
I'm leadership 9, so no.
Okay.
I need to lose 4 to even have a chance of failing.
What are these over here?
Yeah, I am leadership 9.
What are
can't
these?
They are part of that. I just didn't.
Alright,
get them all
that is my turn. Morale,
on
actually.
me.
No,
Oh,
morale.
morale.
So I lost 4 guys here. That's the big one, right? Yeah, I'll spend 1 command point, so it's a D3. So yeah, they pass. Even
Do
if I
I
rolled 3, they would pass.
join
And I
your
lost
command point?
1 guard over here, so I can't fail that.
And 1 over there as well.
Alrighty.
Okay. So
Okay.
pass
It
on the
is
clock.
your turn.
I get 2 because the digester is holding it. So, hold 2.
So a lot of a lot of damage coming out still from Imperial Guard here. I think a lot more than what we were expecting, and he went exactly for the infantry. I think that's going to be really huge. I think that's actually kind of fatal as well. Like
Squad.
that might be really fatal for Harlequins, considering that there is not enough on the board left.
Yeah, I think Joko is. He does have 2 more units of OBSEC in those transports, but I think he's in a very difficult spot now, having to essentially Hail Mary his way onto these objectives and just hope he doesn't get wiped off of them.
Digester is gonna hide.
Yeah, it's really difficult because, like, yeah, sure, you can pop your troops out and get the objective, but can you say this? Can you hold the objective? I mean, you're not going to be saving from this many shots.
So I
And so your troops are safe inside the Star Weavers for now, but you are bleeding points.
Yeah. I still wanna be on the objective, but I wanna shoot one of your guardsmen. That's. Can I see that? Can I shoot that? I have 36
This is
range.
obscuring. So no, because the Chimera would block it outside of obscuring.
So if I move here, can I shoot that squad?
You can see the green one.
That's fine. I wanna just kill one of them. Doesn't really matter which one.
Yeah, that Death Jester is really going to be hopefully put some work in.
Troop master just gonna.
He needs to just be killing infantry. He doesn't have the benefit of shooting at tanks anymore.
Yeah, he also doesn't really need to, considering he maxed out Bring It Down. He just needs to get that OBSEC going.
Well, okay, so hitting the targets, hitting the vehicles will still proc the thin their ranks.
Sure.
It's a lot more efficient to kill the tanks to get that than your rank points, but considering how many objectives that are being held, I don't think he really has a choice here. I think he has to focus everything into infantry, and even then, I don't think he wipes everything out. Not with this amount of stuff on the board. But we'll have to see with the Death Jesters. The Death Jesters seem to be really nice at dealing with infantry blobs. So yeah, he needs to deal with that.
The other side of them.
Well, he's definitely been, every time he's fired with one of the Death Jester that's towards, I guess, the closest one to the clocks, he's wiped out a unit almost every time he's fired, I want to say.
Yeah, so he's going to need to do that at the minimum.
Let's move him to the other side, just outside of an inch. Let's move the Shadows here. Closest I want to be the company commander. 1.6. Yeah, he's the closest. Good. Something over there. I have something stuff in our quarters. This is going to advance over here.
Copy.
Just in case. Do I have any more? Oh wait, how the hell do I kill the scout sentinel? Oh yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, let's go into this. Let's double check everything. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, on to psychic. I'm going to cast smite.
All right, I'm gonna get a phone
Target.
call. I'll still be here.
Okay, goes off onto the company commander. He's going to take 2 mortal wounds. It's down to 1. Okay. Next is going to be the. Next one is going to be the troop into the Chimera. Hits. Wounds, and you don't get a save. And you take 5 damage, so it dies.
Alright, the Chimera barely explodes.
Okay, this troop squad is going into the Chimera. Both hits. 1 wound. Both of them should be within 3, so d6 damage, that's the highest. 6 damage, that one is down to 4. Shadow Seer is going to put his Phantasm Launcher there. Hits. Oh, sorry, I have to roll 2 dice. No.
All right, I'm back.
Again, your company commander took 2 mortal wounds from my smite. Oh shit! Fuck! I forgot to do Barbarians. It's a bit too late. That's fucked up. And okay, Skyweaver is going to fire back into the Chimera.
Okay.
6 shots. Oh. Good job. Good job. And then 1 mortal wound, which is not enough to kill it. That.
Did Rallo roll to see if that Chimera blew up?
That Jester is going
I don't think.
He did. He rolled a 5.
Yeah, was it? Okay, that was the damage roll. Okay, or the explosion roll.
So 3 hits. And wounds on kills on a 2, and I get to roll wound roll as well because of the mythic roll. So kills 3 plus 3d3 mortal wounds. Kills 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I'm going to Fire and Fade for 1 CP.
You're going to what?
Fire and Fade.
Oh, so move? Okay.
So I get to move. This Star Weaver is going to fire into your company commander.
Okay.
5 hits, wounding on a 3. Damn it, only 1.
Hooray!
Damn it. Crew Troop Master into the Guardsman. Fusion Pistol. On a 2. Hits, kills on a 2. Kills 1. Guardsman there.
This one? Okay.
Yes. Okay, this troop squad is gonna fire everything in. Sorry, not everything. The Shuriken is going into the platoon commander, should be the closest, and the Meltas are going into the heavy weapon team.
Alright.
Actually, that might be a batch. No, that's fine. That's fine. So 4 Meltas. Ouch. And killing on. I only killed one on 1.
So kills 1.
Yeah. And the Shuriken. Hits on a 3. Hits. Wounds on that. No AP. Kills the captain.
Nice, nice.
Oh, he does only have 1 left.
Yeah. That's why I shoot the Shuriken there.
Pistols once again doing work.
CP.
No.
Okay, and then the Troop Master is going to fire the Meta Pistol into the heavy weapon team. Hits. Wounds. No save. 3 damage, kills 1.
Wait, who is this? Oh, there's a troop master in there.
Yes. What else do I have? I have this Star Weaver, and I have the Digester and the Star Weaver and the troops there. Okay. Let's go with this Star Weaver into the 2-man. Sorry, that's also a 3-man squad. Into the 3-man squad there. So hitting on 3s. Actually, no, hitting on 4s. Sorry. And wounding on 2s. 2 wounds going to.
This is on the
3-man squad. Kills 1. This one. Okay. They fired. This guy fired. He fired. I have this one. So that's Star Weaver. He's going to fire into the close. No, let's go with this one first. Firing everything into the Guardsman squad. 6 shots with Shuriken. So only the Star Weaver is firing everything. Not the troops inside, at least not yet. So 1 dies and 3 saves at no AP. 4
die. They're all dead.
So they are dead.
Yep, that's exactly what he needed to do there.
And the Meta squad inside into your Chimera.
I thought you said no one was in there.
So 4 Meta. Okay, only 1 hit. But it does wound. And I'm in
Goes
Meta range.
through.
I was in Meta range. Take 2 damage. Okay, so I guess I don't have to fire that Star Weaver there. So this Star Weaver is going to fire into your Guardsman.
Okay.
On 3s. And on 2s.
The Gunstar 9's getting hyped up over here for Harlequins.
And no AP.
Are those forests dense? Or are they light cover?
No, they are not light cover.
Alright, 2 die.
Only 2, damn it. That just didn't have. Can't really shoot at anything. Oh, this banner is gone. Do I have any more shooting? I don't think so. So on to charges. This Troop Master into the Guardsman.
Okay.
I ignore the terrain. I'm in.
Why do you ignore the terrain?
Skywork is charging back in.
Hold on. Rewind.
Yeah.
Why do you ignore the terrain?
Because we bet.
That's not... Flip belt doesn't ignore terrain. Just ignores vertical distance, doesn't it?
Tube Master, flip pad. During the movement phase, models in this unit can move across models as if they were not there, and when moving across terrain features,
I mean, you made it
vertical
anyway.
distances, that counts as speed for this model. During the charge phase, models in this unit can
Sky
move
Reaver
across
was this that you
models.
just charged? Which Star Reaver?
Oh, wait.
Joko?
Ha!
Hello?
Sorry? Sky Weaver charging.
Hello?
Hmm?
You muted there?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, there you go. Which Star Weaver was charging?
Sky Weaver was charging.
Oh.
But
okay.
he ignores the terrain because he flies.
He has fly. Yes.
True Master don't ignore
The
terrain.
flip belt doesn't ignore terrain, does it?
Flip belt doesn't. Movement phase.
Needs to be FAQ'd, to be honest.
Across terrain, so I missed that.
Or at least put in the rare rules.
Ignores vertical distance.
Yeah, sorry, I thought I ignored it for some reason. Okay.
It did get FAQ'd, really.
Private weapon team.
Yeah.
I'm just taking everything everybody's saying at face value. I don't play Harlequins.
6 should make it.
I did a quick search through the FAQs. I couldn't find it, but I also only spent a few minutes on it.
Just move here, and you are within engagement range because engagement range is
Alright.
5 inches off.
No. All right, I forgot about that. You're correct. This is the first time that has come up for me.
It's not a unit, it's the flip belts. Do they ignore terrain features, like difficult ground?
That,
Basically,
I was
they are
wrong.
going to
Probably
be
two
there,
of them could have
and
made it to the second
Troop
floor,
Master is going to
but-
charge both because Troop Master is going to charge both because they are equal distance away.
I'm sorry, what?
Troop Master is going to charge both the heavy weapon team and the Master of Ordnance because they are equal distance away.
Okay.
Should make it for 5. Yeah, he makes it for 5. And that gets both of them in engagement range. Can I Yeah, could do that. Okay.
Yeah, I think Magikarp Use Fly was in here talking about that. As rules as written, they do not ignore terrain features
With my
because it doesn't give them fly.
actually no, I have to charge this.
It doesn't specify terrain, area terrain, or obstacles.
They can fail morale.
It says terrain features though. You gotta interpret it a little bit.
5 makes it.
Maybe that can be an FAQ from Alpha.
And Shadows here is going to charge this squad.
All right, I will.
Not a bad idea. I think it's something that needs clarification.
Good.
It,
Blue Eyes to your CP.
it hasn't came up because there's been very little Harlequin representation in Alpha League.
I will. I'm gonna spend a CP for Grenadiers so I can throw a bunch of frag grenades at you.
Okay.
And I will re-roll these.
Ouch!
Oh boy.
70 shots.
Yikes.
No, it's D6. It's frag grenades.
Yeah, that's why 70 shots. 12 plus 5, 70.
Yes. Only hitting on 6s though.
3.
3 hits. And wounding on 5s.
Yep.
1 wound. 4 up. No. And I forget Black Day. I'm really sloppy today. 5, mix it. And then they can't. I can't because he advanced. I might not hold objective, damn it. This squad is going to charge your Chimera, I think. Actually, no, I'm going to charge that Guardman squad.
You're gonna charge what?
The Guardman squad with this too.
Okay.
So I need an 8 probably. I think I make it. Oh shit, sorry.
Careful.
Anything else? Anything else? No. Let's start over here with the Troop Master.
Okay.
So 5 attacks on 2s.
Okay, Malice, I've been going over the Daka site and about this rule, and people are just going back and forth. This is definitely something that Alpha needs to rule.
I will bring it to the attention of Rover.
Mike. 2 hits. On 4s. Both hits. Oh,
Shit. Damn it. Yeah, no, you got him.
get your filthy banner off here.
Yeah, so this is looking pretty good for Harlequins now. They're bringing that swing back and starting to clear those banners, clear off those objectives.
That's true.
Gonna
I still think it's going to be close.
Guardsman. Do I want to roll it back?
Oh, it'll definitely be close.
It's going to be definitely close for comfort.
So on 3s and on 3s. 4 if you want.
On which guards?
The 2 ones.
Yeah, they're dead.
And oh, actually, the Chimera might be the closest one. No, it's not. They're going to pile in that way. Shadows here into the Guardsman. I think it hits on 2s. Yes. Hits on 2s. 2 hits. And wounds on strength 5. So
Threes.
2 wounds, 81.
Sixes.
Damn it. 1 lives.
2 live.
That is pretty huge for Raulo, because that means he'll hold that objective going into the next turn.
Wait.
Actually, I've charged the other.
He has 3 OBSEC guys on it.
Yeah.
Or he has 2 OBSEC guys on it. And then
Yeah, he does too.
But 2 non-OBSEC, whereas Joko only has 1 non-OBSEC, it looks like.
Actually, no, let's do 2 attacks. Right under it, so I should be in engagement range.
We'll see.
To the heavy weapon team, the rest of the attacks into Master of Ordnance.
Alright.
Actually, how many attacks? It is around 3, so he has 8 attacks. Let's do 3 and 5. So 3 into the heavy weapon team. 2 hits. Wounds on that AP3, so you die. And then the other 5 attacks into the Master of Ordnance. 4 hits on 3s. And rerolling 3 at AP3, 2 damage each.
On the Master of Ordnance? Yeah, he's
Yes.
dead.
Do you have an info? I'm not gonna consolidate, and troops are going to consolidate. They're not touching the thingy.
There's a little bit of 9th edition rules at work with Joko consolidating his troops right into a space where they won't be able to be shot at, because not being in the ruin, they are behind obscuring terrain.
The Guardsman. Red is wounding on 4s, blue is wounding on 3s. So 2 at AP3, so 2 die, and 2 at AP0.
On which squad is this?
4 die.
I'm not sure if I like obscuring.
On the green squad?
Yes, green squad.
I think it fills an important niche, which was stopping people from haggling over what true line of sight means to a certain degree. It's like, oh, I can, the corner of my model can see you peeking through this window if I put it, and all that. And I think that was something that definitely needed to be taken out of the game. I'm not sure if this was the right way to do it, but I do like that it's a problem they're trying to solve.
Yeah. Because you still have that if they're on the terrain feature, but
These 2 guard.
if they're behind, I guess, yeah.
Actually, one of them's a sergeant.
I mean, it makes sense.
happen.
Well, that was the whole reason why I started carrying around a laser pointer with me whenever I went to go play kill teams.
Morale here.
Actually, hold on. No, I'm not. I'm gonna try and.
No, they are no longer engaged.
Yep. Now it's if you're behind it, you don't even need to point the laser.
Did they change that in 9th edition?
I'm almost positive I still get to pile in.
If I
because
don't
you do
pile
the
in after
charge.
you, no, you have to be in engagement range to activate them. Like, I'm fine if you wanna take others, but you can't find, like, if you are not taking this
Well, if
one,
I took
you can
others,
fight.
then you couldn't have consolidated into the Chimera.
But this way you can't.
Are we sure about that?
Let's pause the clock. You can look it up.
Do any of you judges know? Do you know judges? So I don't have to look this up.
I'm 100% sure you have to be in engagement range. You can attack if you have charged yourself, but you have to be in engagement range if you did not charge to activate something. Unless they changed it in 9th edition, which I don't believe they did.
Okay.
I'm fine if you wanna take like these
it's
4 at the
fine.
back instead, if you wanna fight.
Well, then
but
you couldn't
yeah.
have piled into the Chimera.
I could, because
No, you
I
couldn't
was like
have,
this.
because this guy would have been closer.
I would like this, and basically I could move this way and end up closer. So
Well, then I won't do it. Just like I wasn't going to do it.
okay, but that should be the fight phase. I would like morale here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
One
I'll take
runs.
that. One runs.
Please roll.
Yeah, just one.
I only contest objective.
And over there.
Again, this is a really sloppy mistake, not being within 3 there.
Yeah, I gotta take 4 tests over there.
So I know we're not supposed to tell them any rules or anything, but I do think Joko does hold that objective. Because company commanders are not OPSEC, they're HQ choices, right?
They run.
I'm not sure about that.
Fine. Alright, yeah, that's that. My turn. Pass it over.
They might be.
Yep.
I only get 1 for banner.
Oh, I do get engaged on that one.
Alrighty.
You are holding only one. Only one.
Yeah, I know. Team commander will advance 4 inches. Get her into there.
They are behind the ruins.
Yeah, I know. I was measuring you, not me.
Oh.
Actually, can't move that far because forests.
Yeah, last turns, Joko's firing on last turns really started to limit Rel on what he can do here.
Just gotta hope he's built enough of a lead and move in, try and clear out his. I think at this point, he's got to try and get as many points as he can by blowing up those Star Weavers, because he's out of troops here. He's got to just try and get those points and understand that he's getting tabled. And hope he's built enough of a lead to win.
All back.
It might be enough. Now,
Yeah, I
here's
think
the
it
thing. We have one squad of troop here.
Fine, baby.
This is kind of like why I want people to, whenever they're on the stream, I want them to be using models imported with Battlescribe to TTS so that we don't have any doubts. But there's 2 Star Weavers and only 1 troop in reserve there. So over here,
Shoot.
he basically shot as if the Star Weavers had the troop in there. But I heard him say that there weren't any in there before, earlier.
Objective. No.
Yeah, I think that might have been a mistake at some point.
So if this Star Weaver has all the troop,
Yeah. All right.
I think it's the 1 wound one that he parked on the objective, because that makes tactical sense to me, that you would park the one with your OPSEC on an objective. But it was probably just a misspeaking.
Okay. Orders. We're gonna issue. Take aim on myself. 4+. I get an additional order. Nope. Take aim on the other guy from the guy with Laurel.
I also missed this Star Weaver back here too.
Bring it down. So this one is take aim. This one is take aim and bring it down.
Well, at the beginning of the game, Joka was saying that he numbered his Star Weavers and his troops.
And
Ah, yes, he did. The
Yes.
number 1 and number 1. So
Right.
that is the one with troops in it.
I should have taken assassinate against you.
this platoon commander will move on themselves. Stick themselves in this little corner. We should just go on the thing. Shit, I don't know. So I'm thinking, do I charge you and get the objective that way? No, I'm gonna move on these guardsmen, I think.
Good choice.
And I'll advance them. 5 inches. Or an 11 inch.
Yeah, you can easily
no.
make it to the other side.
I mean, I've already got engaged on all fronts.
Yeah, you just want to.
I can only really move 0.7. Nope, that was great there. Yeah, okay. Let's start shooting, I guess. Start with this Chimera, 2 heavy flamers into these troops. I hate these red dice so much. Why did you use red? I'll reroll the 2, and I think I'll reroll the 3 as well.
Rallo's clearly not an orc player. Everyone knows red dice roll faster.
Two man troops.
That's true. But green is best.
Really, we should be using purple. It's the luckiest.
Yep, yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. This Chimera is gonna put the heavy flamer into the Shadow Seer.
Might be able to kill it.
Ooh,
fuck.
I'm gonna reroll those.
No.
Ah, do we go for the 5?
I'm not. I'll keep it.
Why not? Let be buzzy. Go for the 12 shots.
Alright.
Oh shit. So
Dead.
this is where not going for weapon dance bite me back in the ass. I'm just curious if I would have saved it. Fuck
Nope.
me.
You would not
yeah.
have.
Oh no, he was.
You had 3.
Yeah. Okay.
Um.
I'm not.
There goes the Shadow Seer.
Blue dice.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna put 2 bolter shots into those troops. Hitting on 3s, rerolling hits, wounding on 3s. 82 wounds.
Sorry, this is into who?
These troops right here on the objective.
Okay. I saved one.
Alright, another bolter, hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s. Alright, wounding on 3s. One more.
6.
I hate this. This is the worst. Fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay.
Yeah, Rollo eating those salt cakes.
Everything
Alrighty.
is fine. Nothing is on fire.
Alright, nothing is on fire. That is correct. Green squad right here is gonna put their so 2, 4, 6, 7 shots into the blue one.
Mhm. Didn't you order? Or didn't order them? Right?
I did not order them. I ordered the blue squad. They all missed. Put a shotgun into the blue one. Pow pow. Yeah, got a hit. Hey,
Oh,
got a
no.
wound.
Not the shotgun! No!
It was the shotgun.
That's not.
That was the company commander that got that. He shotgunned you. Boom, boom.
Oop.
I don't think it wound up mattering, but I do believe he actually was not at -1 to hit there. Because if you shoot out of a forest, you're not at -1. Only
Yeah.
if you shoot it.
Oh god, there. Doesn't quite work.
Sure they don't have some clown ass -1 to hit,
I am not sure.
which is being
maybe
Eldar.
that's it. Yeah. I know their bikes do. They're real annoying.
'Cause you have to be. Yeah, I know you're fine. Roll ones.
No, I have to feel a bit closer, but the models are not the best. What a
5
cool
dice.
idea.
Ones are dead, boys. Ooh, they're all good.
So I can take them away and you can shoot them, but I did not
Yeah,
have any
man,
ones when I
shoot
needed
the hell
them.
out of them.
When I needed them most, they disappeared.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus 1? Question mark? Yeah. All right. 7 times 4
This could hurt.
plus 1.
Could be fatal.
Yeah, I think if he wipes out those troops, the guard might just take it.
Oh, lots of 3s. Not what he needed.
4.
But still a good amount of hits. Oh, that's a lot of wounds. Oh,
That'll do it.
that's just enough to take him right off the board.
Piece of shit.
Oh,
My Xenas!
those salt cakes are falling right out of Elder hands here.
Starweaver gets to live today. I don't think I've got a Sentinel. Fuck it. 3 Sentinel shots into the Starweaver, I
Okay.
guess. Or what's the range of this damn thing? 36. I can't see your Skyweaver, can I?
No.
No. I can't shoot the Death Jester. I can shoot that one. I won't though. I'm gonna shoot this Starweaver. Try and start to mow it down.
The 3 wounds one or the 6 wounds one?
The 6 wound. The 3 wound one. 5s. Nope.
Nope.
Alright. This troop is dead, right? No, he's not dead.
No, he's not.
No, he's not dead. Ah, shit the bed. Alright, yeah, that's my shooting phase. Charge phase. This company commander right here is gonna charge you.
Okay. Oh,
Boy, oh.
he's angry boy.
She's angry. And the other company commander will charge you, and he is also angry.
Angry boys. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill him though.
Oh, hey, guess what? That Khmer is also gonna charge you.
Oh no, that's gonna be bad. No, not the Chimera!
Boom. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Yes.
Oh.
Let's start with company commander. 4 attacks. Hitting on 3s.
Oh no.
Wounding
Oh,
on
no.
4s.
Oh no!
Next company commander. Hitting on 3s.
And I'm getting Cali vibes from Trave BM.
No. I just make 2 4-ups. I don't make 2 4-ups. Damn it. Goodbye.
Get off of there.
Oh, oof.
Alrighty. I think that is it.
This is looking really, 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 really bad for Harlequins. There's no troop left.
Here.
One over there in the corner in the ruin.
Oh, there we are.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, couldn't have. But,
But the big thing I think that's keeping him in the game is he's about to score 15 primaries.
What am I, an idiot? It's a fucking chimera right here.
I can still shoot you from this side.
Yeah, I know, but you know.
Oh, no, he isn't. He's going to score just 10.
But anyway,
Just 10. I don't.
that is it. That is my turn.
Wait, hang
Sorry,
on.
I didn't realize that
1,
taking this
2.
objective over here. It's my mistake.
So this
3.
Star River is gonna open the objective. Which I should have done last turn. This Sky
Oh,
River
I
is
got
gonna...
3 for engage right there.
Yeah, he's not gonna get his 15.
I'm holding 2. Yeah, I'm holding 2.
And not more.
Actually, he's holding 3.
But it doesn't change. It's
Yeah.
just
And say hello there. Is
Hi.
the range as well?
Yeah, these Sky Weavers are gonna have to do some work.
Okay. I just got to charge.
I think as long as he keeps them alive, he'll win the game. As long as they stay alive.
I move there. Can I shoot purple squad? Yes. I could. I can shoot the purple squad, right?
Yes, going for the execute.
That jester is gonna hide. Like that. Hide it. So I have that corner, this corner is gonna be good. They are going to move.
Then his ranks might be good.
Oh, yeah.
That's a 6.
Hold on, how many Skyweavers have I killed?
Skyweavers, you killed 9.
Starweavers. I've only killed
Starweavers, you killed 3.
3. Oh, you already gave me the. Nope, I got 2. Dreams were tied.
I'm going to advance the troop master.
Generally, most of
Oh, 6. Nice. I'm not touching the
forest. Yeah.
forest. I'm gonna advance the troop as well.
Oh no.
This time I'm touching the forest. Okay. So I'm just going to murder hit everything.
So close, man. So close.
Do I have to move this Star River? Yes, I do. I somehow managed to kill those. It's unlikely. This is fine over here. Oh shit, can't move that far. Let's move back to... Because, oh wait, I might ignore it in the movement phase though. During the movement phase, move across models and moving across terrain features. When moving across some vertical distance is not counted.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm over here chewing on my fingernails. This is going to be a close game.
Oh, yeah.
But I can still see.
It really depends on what he's going to be able to do with this infantry. And if he can stay alive. The killing of this infantry might
Let's start shooting.
shut it down. We'll see.
Star River is going to shoot your sergeant with everything. Actually, no. I could shoot the company commander once this sergeant is dead. It's better to kill. Yeah. He's going to shoot. Master is going to shoot one boy left. He hits.
And
Miss!
Okay, now the Star River can shoot the company commander because he's the closest model. On 3s. And on 2s again. 2 authority.
Which company commander?
The one, obviously.
Okay, angles.
He dies.
Yeah, he dies.
Malgar, you're push to talk priorities on. Like we can't hear.
Oh, he can't hear us either, can he?
Malgar,
This time we
Yeah, what's up?
your push to talk priority was on there.
8-man squad.
All right, my key got stuck.
And
Sweet. All right.
that jester is going to shoot into the pink squad.
Yep.
You guys can hear me now, right?
Yes.
One.
Rerolling
Okay,
into-
thanks.
Yes, we can.
Alright.
And that's 3 hits. Wounding on a 2 or killing on 2, rerolling the cosmetic roll. Okay, kills 2 plus 2d3. Kills 4.
Kills 4.
Bit of a low roll for the Death Jester there. That's we'll
Yeah.
see how this goes.
That's not enough to shoot him off this.
So he can't shoot because the advanced. Skyweaver is going to shoot your Chimera. 3-6 shots.
Sounds about right.
Nice.
Shit. Yeah, that's dead.
It's that. You explode?
Nope.
Good job. I think that those Skyweaver did more than the entire squad.
Yeah.
Any more
Kidding.
shooting? I think this Starweaver has not shot yet, so he's going to shoot into the Scout Sentinel. If I roll perfectly, it's gonna die. It's not gonna die anymore. Oh shit! I forgot to fire and fade the register. Well, that's a fuck up.
Yeah.
At least I have CP to reroll. I had 3 hits. That's your toughness. Like 6. So 2 wounds. Sorry. Mine goes through. Okay. Next is gonna be the charges. This troop master is going to charge your company commander.
Alright.
3.
No, they will not.
I'm going to CP roll that. And an 8.
That's it.
Starweaver is going to charge in as well.
Yeah. That's
This time
yours.
it did not advance. 8. Over here, troop squad is going to charge. So that's 4-inch charge, probably, into that, and that's a 4-inch charge to there as well. So it's just worth it to charge both squads. They make it. Oh, sorry, I didn't ask if you want to Overwatch.
Oh, who's charged where?
This troop squad charged into both guardsman squad.
Yeah, I probably would have overwatched, yeah.
Go ahead.
There's the troop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll overwatch with the green squad.
That is definitely the voice of someone who just played a 3-hour game against Harlequins.
6.
Yeah. Yeah, you can just kind of hear it.
I lost my CP generator.
Nothing hit.
I think I rolled an 8 to the charge, so I get to move 6. I'm just going to move just close in and be able to attack anything that I want. Okay, Troop Master is going to charge that.
I definitely think IG showed up here.
Oh yeah, this was a hell of a game. Way closer than I expected.
Angry boy.
It's still pretty close, but
We were all kind of expecting the Harlequins to run away with it early, and Guard has hung in until the very end.
Yep, they played very well to the objective game, which is all about ninth. Or that's the 9th edition life right there.
We need to start playing super fast, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, into fighting. Troop
Go.
master into your company commander.
Go.
On 2s. And on 3s. Rerolling. 3 saves. AP3, AP1.
Onto the company commander.
Onto the company commander, yes. And these are D3 damage each.
Oh shit. Yeah. He's dead.
Oh man.
Okay. Next is going to be the troop master into your guardsman. This is turn 4, so he's 9 attacks. Hitting on 2s and killing on 3s rerolling.
Yeah, they're dead. They're dead.
Oh yeah.
Full squad. Okay. And
Oh man.
attacks here into the other guardman squad. Shit, wait. 4 of them should be just normal standard. Yeah, 4 of them just normal blades. The black dice is AP0. And 3s for the blue and 4s for the black. And rerolling because the troop master. So 2 at AP0, the rest of them are 5-ups. Sorry, -1s. But that you rolled one more, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, they're dead.
Yeah.
This is green ones, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they're dead.
Whole squad.
I'm gonna
Yeah, those troops.
crap in your company commander.
Yeah.
Star River over here. I think they have 3 attacks
Mm-hmm.
on 3s and on 3s, I think. No, wait. On the guardsmen. Oh, I killed one. No more fights, and I passed. Oh, yeah, morale over here.
Yeah.
Oh, that was painful.
Ouch.
To fight back as well.
There's like 2 left there. However, there was 5, so 5 get to try and punch your Star Weaver.
Oh man.
The sergeant.
This is rough. Listening to him.
So 1.
The salt cake smashing right into his face. Oh my God.
Have our
Poor guy.
Oh.
and onto your turn.
Oh yeah, my company commander will sing into your troop, actually. Because that is 4 attacks.
Four up? No, kills one.
I killed 1.
$15 on the clock for Eldar. Or I'm sorry, Harlequins.
Yeah, I've definitely lost.
That was pretty much his last turn, though.
Yeah.
Active. I don't have any banners. Alright, so basically, at this point, here's what I do. I move the platoon commander, advancer, move here. I go here. I try to flamethrower this guy. I get engage. And that's it, basically. It's like, maybe I kill the Death Jester.
I would recommend falling back there, because I might kill you in combat.
Yeah, but you're gonna kill me next turn anyway.
That's true, but if I kill you this turn, I get extra for that objective. Actually, do I even need that? Unwarding
No,
that,
you get it
unwarding
anyway.
that.
No, you get it anyway.
Yeah.
Because you have
Yeah,
more
yeah.
people there. So basically, all I can do is try and kill this Death Jester. That is it.
Mhm.
Which I'll go ahead and roll for, see if I get him. Why not? Heavy Flamers. I'll reroll the 3. Shouldn't have rerolled the 3. Who would have guessed? 4. 6 shots. Wounding on 3s. I need to wound pretty much all of them. Yeah, no, so he lives, but...
He lives on 3.
Yeah, he lived. And, yeah, that's it. That's my turn. I get engaged, because there's no way I could have killed any of your Skyweavers at that point. I couldn't have planted flags anywhere. And let's just sim your round real quick, I think.
Okay,
Just
I
sim
am
it.
basically going to get full primaries, and I don't even have to do anything. I already maxed out my secondaries and 3 for engaging on fronts.
Yeah.
That's game.
That's GG.
Your list is surprisingly tough.
Harlequins.
I don't know why everyone was knocking it so hard. I thought it would do all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a very well played game by the guard. The Harlequins were under a lot more pressure than I expected at the start.
Thank you.
I don't think we have to go push talking tabletop sim anymore. But yeah.
Yeah, no, you guys are good.
Yeah, we're talking. Hold on. All right, there we go. Hello.
Hello there.
That was really intense. Although I'll admit, once 4th battle round rolled around, I was like, no, he got me. He's got me.
It was really, really, really close up until battle round 4. Or even at battle round 4, it was close.
Like, at battle round 4, at the end of battle round 4 is what decided it. I can't win this anymore, basically.
Yeah,
It was a good game. It was really
Yeah,
good.
it was a great game. I was really sloppy. I made a lot of small mistakes that would have given me a few more points and kept a few of my units alive.
how are you feeling about Harlequins after this game?
Me or Raulo?
You. I'll ask Rolo here in a second.
Oh.
So, Joko, how do you feel about Harlequins after this game?
After this game, I still think they are super strong. They have some troubles against horde armies. I was actually contemplating of believing in that they're just this way. I'm still not sure on it because he's basically costing me 3 CP, and I really need the CP. But he's a weapon against hordes, and
He wiped out a squad a turn.
pretty much, yes.
Yeah, that was a death gesture, and only it was like it failed to like kill the whole squad, but killed quite a bit.
He does a lot. I think it killed like 30 models.
It killed 3 squads by itself, and then almost killed the 4th by itself, basically.
Yeah. It's actually a cost. It's the 3 CP that is huge for him. Like I have to spend 3 CP on him to be this effective, basically.
And so, okay, so I'll ask the same question to you, Rollo. What do you think about? How are you feeling about Harlequins after this?
It's kind of unanimous that they're going to be the strongest going into the meta. They have the survivability. The biggest problem to them in 8th edition was the fact that you only ever really got 6 CP max with them, generally speaking. Less, because you would have to bring them in a brigade, so you'd get 8 CP, and you'd spend 4 or 5 before the game even started, and then you had 3 CP to do nothing with. So Harlequins were terrible in 8th. But now that we have the 12 CP flat on everything, they get to do all of the tricks and stuff that they want to, and they get to have their relics and their warlord traits and all this stuff, and it's tough. They can murder through anything. They all have decent survivability. A 4-up nimble save across the board, up to a 3-up, is very survivable, especially on models that are this fragile. It essentially doubles their survivability, which is amazing. And they have the maneuverability to soar across the board in a turn. It's like, what more could you ask, honestly? Like they're very solid. The only things I really see them struggling against is, oddly enough, I think a traditional Tyranid list with shit tons of hordes would actually give them a lot of trouble. And I'm sure there exists Space Marine list or two that will just shred through it.
I think Harlequins have the advantage against Space Marines. but Space Marines have advantages against a lot more factions.
The other problem there is, of course, there's more than one Space Marine list, and there's probably 1 or 2 Space Marine lists that just will give a lot of trouble if they get first turn, probably. Maybe.
Probably like Intercessor spam is probably a trouble for me.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what counters Harleys because I have not played them enough.
Tau might be, I don't know,
Tau?
with all of
Yeah.
their stuff overwatching, that
Yeah.
might not be that. Yeah.
Tau is probably bad for me because I like Harleys are active in all 3 phases. I need to get in combat to actually do even more damage.
But then I could also imagine Grey Knights and Thousand Suns and Tyranids just smite spamming you into oblivion. Maybe. Question mark.
I'm not
It's rough.
sure on Grey Knights. Thousand Suns are definitely a tough matchup. Tyranids, I don't know. Tyranids might actually be good, but yeah.
Smite spam doesn't exist. Get out of here for cheating. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
All right, so I'll flip the question here then, and starting from Joko. After going against Imperial Guard, what do you think about them? Do you think they deserve?
Sorry.
Do you think that they? Yeah, just give me your thoughts. Like,
I think they are definitely at least mid-tier. They are not the strongest, but they can hold themselves quite well. And yeah, that's my thought. I think Blast is just really keeping them back way too much because you can just backdash the vehicles and they can do anything. Like I piled into this tank commander, couldn't do anything. I charged the Manticore, couldn't do anything. Basically, I shut down all of his heavy weapons turn 1.
Here's the thing, though. In 8th edition, they would have been doing even less. So it's like, I nothing gains. Well, actually, something gained. You can fire heavy bolters and flamers into close combat now. Nothing lost. And you know, I was firing heavy flamers into close combat the entire game. The entire game, I was firing heavy flamers into close combat. And I'll admit, the tank commanders, this matchup, I knew going into it, like against Space Marines, against anything that didn't have -6 inches on the range, I probably would have been able to shoot them. He had -6 inches on the range, so it was like, all right, get in their face, make him shoot the Lehman Russes, so the rest of my army gets an extra turn of setting up.
I think that was actually a bad idea, like bringing in both of the Lehman Russes. I think you should have only pulled one of them forward. As a
I'm sorry. I'm gonna let the other casters here ask questions here, but I want to ask chat really quick to prepare their questions if they have any for the players or the casters and ourselves. If you got questions, you can go ahead and drop them. And no, we're not looking at your lore stuff. Sorry.
Sure. So I have a question for you, Raulo, and both of you, I guess. How do you think the changes to heavy bolters and flamers coming in the next update, specifically heavy bolters going to 2 damage and flamers getting that extra range, what kind of impact do you think that's going to have on guard?
An impact of hell yes, is what I think. Meltas too, because tons of stuff in the vehicles can take multi-meltas and stuff like that. The changes to heavy bolters, you know, I had the autocannons on the heavy weapon teams this game. I would so put heavy bolters for that extra shot. It's still, you can still get a +1 to wound for 1 command point and a +1 to hit, 2 damage. It's like, why take autocannons when you can have an extra shot on heavy bolters? Like, there's very few things that'll be worse against. And there's, of course, there's no reason not to put a heavy flamer on anything that isn't a basilisk or a manticore or a wyvern. Like, put a heavy flamer on it if it's not that, unless you're staying really far back with like battle cannon Lehman Russes or something. But no, that's huge. That extra 4 inches is massive. Especially if you're trying to run Talarn, or if you take the Psychic Awakening trait plus 6 inches to your heavy weapons. Like, that's amazing. You're going to be able to fire those turn 1 generally, unless you get like Hammer and Anvil and you don't have an advance and shoot.
I'm not sure on those changes because I'm not a guard player. I don't know how much effect it's going to take. Like the flamer change is going to definitely make them better. The chimeras are already good. Like firing into close combat with the flamers, you can't really shut them down as badly. You can just limit the amount of fire you take by like charging one of them. Yeah, about the heavy water changes, it changed 2 damage. Did I got it right? Blake?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's going up to 2 damage. The heavy bolter.
I don't think it's going to affect guards that much because they have horrible ballistic skills all across the board.
Well, the problem is of course, they take more heavy bolters than any other faction in the game. They can. Yeah, like I took heavy flamers for every single heavy flamer and autocannon I had. I could have taken a heavy bolter.
Oh, never mind then. Yeah.
And I could have taken 4 additional heavy bolters with the Lehman Russes / heavy flamer. It's like, no, you can spam heavy bolters and heavy flamers in a guard list.
Does it change the way you look at the Baneblade since it takes 18 of them?
Well, here's the thing: if you're putting sponsons on a Baneblade, the big problem with the Baneblade is, despite being a metal behemoth at 28 wounds, it's super fucking fragile. It is super fragile. That thing will get shot off the board in a heartbeat, especially with the points increase into 9th. They're once again not worth it. The points decrease in 8th is the only thing that made them okay.
Well, that's very interesting.
Weapons cheaper.
It's very interesting that you say that because
Run Beyblades. I used to run them on tabletop back in 8th. I loved them, but only because they were 100 points cheaper than they are now.
Why Baneblades? Why not Shadow Swords?
well, aren't Baneblades fragile because people were bringing Castellans?
No.
Here's the thing: is you would bring the Baneblade to shoot the Castellan, the Shadow Sword, realistically speaking, to shoot the Castellan. It's 50-50. The Castellan costed 300 points more than a Baneblade. The reason Baneblades are fragile is because, oh, they have 9 las cannons. Okay, well, there's half my wounds gone. Or, oh, they have a dreadnoughts, contemptors, and all this stuff. Okay, well, there's it gone. And all this other stuff. And also, without the heavy bolter and heavy flamer damage, Baneblades did more damage in melee than they did shooting, generally speaking, from what I've seen at tournaments. And that says something. The new buffs will help them out, but the price hike is still going to hurt them a lot, especially because they don't have an invul saves. They only have 2 ways to access invul saves generally, and 3 if you ally them. But 4. We have 1 with knights, you have Azrael, you have void shield generators, and there's probably another way that I'm forgetting. But even then, that's still like just a 5-up, 4-up with Azrael. I'm not sure if Azrael's affects everyone actually. Maybe you have the banner from the Custodies, and it's like, even then, it's like.
I think Azrael is only infantry and only tank infantry. I'm not 100% on
Even
that.
less ways, and it's like, do you really want to invest that many points into just giving your Baneblade a invul save that is going to get broken through nonetheless?
Well, I do agree with. Oh, go ahead.
Half the times I brought a Shadow Sword, people just ignored it. They just didn't shoot it at all, and they would kill everything else. And sure, the Baneblade would pay itself back, 2 over, 3 times over, but it's still like such a huge target that the enemy just, I'm not going to shoot it. I'm just going to kill everything else, which they can do very successfully.
All right, so let's get some. I'm sorry, you had a question again.
I was just going to follow up and say it's also not helpful that that salamanders are top of the meta right now with those melta guns.
Yeah, eradicators, right?
Yeah, those melta guys are pretty scary. What were you saying, Malice?
I was gonna get into some questions in the chat. Let's see here. We'll go up and okay. So Karn QC1 asks, why not use Scions in this Imperial Guard?
Give me half a second, I'll answer that.
Yeah, that's a very good question.
Sorry about that. I got a phone call right there. So the reason why I don't take Scions is because I don't want to. I understand that the purpose Scions fulfill is great, but I don't want to run an all Scions list. I don't want to go all in on the 4 shots on the deep strike to kill Space Marines and do all this stuff, but it limits you. Because the way to make Scions good is take an all Scion detachment. Because if you have non-Scion units in your detachment, you don't get the Stormtrooper bonus, which is huge, and it's expensive. You're investing into all of these squads. You're investing into the Toroxes. You're investing into this. Only so many of them can deep strike, and they're also pretty fragile. You know, it's still just a 4-up save 1 wound model. That's toughness 3. If you don't go first, / if you don't get the alpha strike you need because the opponent screened properly, you're doing nothing. And Hotshot Lasguns may be amazing, but it's like, you know, you're going to pay 50 points for a squad of 10 that just gets to hog an objective, or you're going to pay 45 points for a squad of 5 that might kill some stuff, maybe hog an objective. It's probably deep striking, so probably not. And it's like, it's just, I understand Scions are good. I will not say they're bad. But I think too many people are trying to make the Scion ball work over the guard ball, which I think is viable.
Okay. All right, that's fair.
Someone asked about the Hellhounds, and I will say this list did used to have Hellhounds in it.
Sorry, I just want to go through them in order so that nobody gets missed on their questions.
All right.
Really quick. Okay, so Fuccini19 asks for Joko. When are you throwing down again with him?
I have no idea yet. Maybe sometimes along the next week, maybe later. Sometimes we will, but I'm not sure when. I'm scared of him. He's good.
Sorry, I didn't even see this, but yeah, Fuccini follow-up question is about the Chimeras. The Chimeras.
What about him?
I'm sorry. This is really commentary on the Tempestus Scions. Let me see here. Scroll down.
I mean, if you go back a podcast, you can see me and Erebor explaining the Scion versus Guard different. Like, we go in depth how it's like, yes, we understand this is how that works, but it's like, why aren't people trying out anything else? Because this is viable. And all the Scion lists are losing in Alpha League is another thing.
Candyman how you considered removing the Chimeras for Hellhounds? It doesn't seem as though you're benefiting much from their transport capacity, and their weapons are very lacking.
Yes and no. I've run Hellhounds several times. This is my 6th game with Guard. This is the first one I'm not running Hellhounds. And in my honest opinion, I lost nothing. Hellhounds put very big targets on their backs. I'll admit, the games I played on stream, I was very lucky that the Hellhounds did not blow up on my face. Games off of stream, they very much did blow up on my face. More often did more damage to me than they did to the opponent. They really work better as Talarn, because they can advance and shoot. And if you're running Talarn, run Hellhounds. Do it. I'm not running Talarn. I'm not trying to make Hellhounds work. Maybe if I was trying a different list, I would. I'm bringing the Chimeras to just give that survivability to certain stuff, get the move up the field, drop on the objectives. I'm very happy with how the Chimeras perform. They kept squads alive. They got them to objectives. They got me the full 1st rank fire, 2nd rank fire. They held up stuff. They got held up. They heavy flamed a ton of stuff. I'm perfectly fine with what the Chimeras did. I'm happy with them. A Hellhound, I understand it's better, but it's also more expensive. I couldn't really fit it in because I'm running a brigade. It was a struggle to try and fit everything in.
I've got a question for the two guys. Now, setting up your deployment, how would have a hammer and anvil deployment? How would that have changed what you did on turn 1?
Me, I would have been a lot more cautious with the Lehman Russes. I wouldn't have just thrown them in there because odds are he couldn't have really gotten in close to both of them and murdered both of them without a lot of finagling, especially with all the Chimeras in the way. Hammer and Anvil, I would have been a lot more of a tall build, and I would have had a lot more stuff in the way. I still would have rushed the Chimeras and infantry up to get onto objectives, but the Lehman Russes might have done more if it was Hammer and Anvil. The Manning Corps definitely would have done more. They would have got an extra shot off, probably.
Yeah, about those Manicores, huh? Harlequin, that normally doesn't happen, right?
Yes, it does. I can charge almost everything in the backline turn 1.
Oof.
Double move.
Hammer and Anvil is really the only way to avoid it. And if you play carefully and screen a bit. Which if it's Hammer and Anvil, you can, because you have a lot less room to work with.
I was surprised you didn't use 1 or 2 infantry squads to screen out the Manticores, so I can charge them. Like Hammer and Anvil would have been definitely a lot harder for me. I would still probably deploy like 3 big units. So this time I deployed 3 Star Reavers on the right side. So he's going to try and deploy there and fall for the baits. And again, I would have left 3 units up in the open and just redeploy them into out of range or out of sight, basically. Like the game plan would have been probably pretty much the same, just run up, hold objectives, kill stuff.
Yeah. Like, who knows? It would have come down to dice and what died, what didn't died. It could have been more in my favor. He might still have won. He might have mega creamed me. I don't know.
I think it would have been better for some reason because I would have kept most of my stuff in a blob, 9 inches around my shadow sphere. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some way it would have been in my favor, some way it wouldn't have been because I don't think I could have killed both Manticores by second round.
Diamond Boots asks, what do you think is the best guard regimen?
I answered that in chat. Both Vestroya and Talarn on their own, very strong. Valhalla has its place. It's probably better off in narrative than it is in competitive, especially with their strategy. Talarn and Vestroya are both very strong. Vestroya, you get extra range on most of your guns. You get a stratagem to just +1 to hit. Very strong. Talarn, of course, you get the advancing and shooting your heavy weapons and your assault weapons, which for all of their vehicles is amazing. And they're both very strong. However, custom regiments definitely have their place. You know, I kind of took from the Vestroyan benefit. I had +6 inches on all my rapid fire weapons, which helped me out a lot. It came up a hell of a lot. And I also had the Catechin one where you can reroll 1 or any of the dice on a number of shots fired. And that came up a hell of a lot as well. Even if it hurt me a little bit, it helped a lot as well. So custom regiments definitely have their place. And yeah. It depends what you're looking for, what kind of list you're trying to build. You're trying to spam Hellhounds and Devil Dogs? Yeah, run Talarn. If you're trying to make Guardsmen work and stuff, yeah, run Vestroya. If you want to make artillery work, you have Catachan. If you want to take a mix, you have the customs. You know, go with what you need.
I feel like it's way too easy to max secondaries against your list. Like I could easily max and break it down.
That's true. That's fair. I have no.
That could be one of the drawbacks for playing Imperial Guard, but at the same time, Imperial Guard have access to a lot of units that help them take objectives too. So.
Follow up there. These are both the lists you are running in your pods, correct? Or are these they're not?
No.
Okay. So what kind of changes do you think you would make to these lists to make them more of a take all comers kind of pod list?
I honestly would have to test this against more factions. Against Harlequins, I have to fight very hard, tooth and nail. It's going to come to the die rolls. Against Space Marines, I think this could do great. Against most factions, I think this could do great. I'd have to test it. I'd have to play games. Right now, I'd keep it as is. I might change the tank commanders, is the only thing.
Okay, I'm thinking about swooping in some Inari as Armor's advice. I'm not sure about them. I'm thinking about switching up one of the Dead Jesters. Like, it's a really good against hordes, but there is not too many horde armies. And yeah, like, biggest things to look out for is Space Marines, and they overwatch hard, and they don't have like more big units. So Dead Jester is basically most useless against them. I think that's probably the two things I would change. probably, yeah.
I don't know. I'm liking the Jesters and their anti-horde capability because other than that, everything you have is good against anything with, remotely decent armor.
Yeah, Space Marines.
Like, how do you spec out of that? Like, is there something that is gonna kill hordes that's better?
Probably just leave it up to the shurikens and melee.
Oh, fair enough. All right, gentlemen. So I think that and now it's going to be a good time to kind of get your last things in, shout outs and closing last questions.
I don't know how on the edge of your seats were you? How was the shoutcasting?
It wasn't. I think it was great. Like we were pretty much on top of it. You guys will be able to check the VOD.
Oh, I do have one more thing. Chess clocks. What were your thoughts there, eh?
Good. Very, very good. I like it. We've pretty much slimmed down a 5-hour game into a span of 3. 4 with the post-game discussion that we're working on right now. I like it. I like you guys. I like people moving their thing. The only thing is that commentary over declarations of targets and stuff. I don't know about you guys in the chat, but it was very hard to follow when I'm listening to my co-casters and the declaration. But that's something that can be easily fixed, right?
Work now. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just impressed that he used up more time than I did.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
Well, Joko is one of those kind of he'll spend time thinking about things and stuff like that. But all in all, it worked out well. I think 15 minutes left to spare.
Yeah, I easily had enough time to finish my last one.
I remember too. Joko was like, "Hey, if you run out of time, you can use my timer. It's okay."
Yeah.
Like, I thought you were gonna run out of time without those hordes.
But yeah, no. Just to all future gamers, you can be like, "Hey, this guy was running 120 infantry, and 6 tanks, and another guy was running 60 troops and 6 Star Reavers and all these, and they finished their game with a chess clock. So you have no excuse."
Yeah.
I think my most time was spent thinking about what I should do. Basically, it wasn't like rolling dice and stuff like that. It was just thinking of how do I do this, what I do, what do I kill, where do I go. Yeah.
I will say that viewership was popping today. I think a lot of people were watching up until the end of the game. That's cool. Maybe we need to get more of these exhibition games, or maybe we should try some of the War of Seven Front stuff.
Maybe.
I'd like to see some of the War on Seven Front stuff. That really does interest me.
Yeah, because if we do that, then I can get Super Anchors on board with us to cast and do some narration of the lore. So if you guys don't know who Super Anchor is, Super Anchors is the one that he's the guy that does the voice for Rogel Dorn on If the Emperor Had a Text-to-Speech.
Rogel Dorn of the Imperial Fists. I can't do it that well.
I am fortifying this position, father.
Yeah.
I definitely like the addition of the chess clocks. Like it's adds some sense of urgency, and I just don't think 10 minutes about what should I do.
After 2 turns, I wasn't even concerned about the chess clock anymore. Not gonna lie.
I was a bit concerned with like turn 4, a bit. Like,
I think
I have 25 minutes left. I gotta hurry up.
mandatory chess clocks.
Well, Rallo, at the end of 2 turns, you had what, 50 models left, 35 models left? Of course, you weren't worried about them.
It was fine. But yeah, I think
Could I have delivered you?
I'm gonna have to dip if y'all have any last few commentaries.
No, we're good. I think. Thank you for joining us once again.
No problem. See y'all around. Have a good night, chat.
Have a good one, Rello.
I am gonna go as well. Thank you for having me, and see you guys.
Absolutely.
Good night, Joko.
Take a good one. What? Have a good one. Salt cakes. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna wrap this up here. If you guys are interested in being on these exhibition games, because Alpha League games are not being scheduled anymore for some reason. I think the exhibition games are fine though. Exhibition games are fun. And I will reach out to you guys for more commentary if you guys want, if you're interested. I think we just need to find that comfort, and then it'll be good. Going that more.
I would love that. This was fun, and I feel like a couple little things I didn't know when we started. Now I do. It's definitely a good time.
Yeah. If you would have me back as a commentator, I would definitely come back as a commentator or as a player.
Okay. Yeah, just I'll send you messages first then. Before I just be like, yo, anybody come in, that kind of stuff. But I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna wrap this up, you guys. Thank you for helping me out with today's commentary.
Thank you, Malice. It was a good time.
Hope you guys had fun.
Yep, sure did. I'll talk to you later, man.
Take it easy. Okay, boys. So I hope you guys enjoyed that game. Yeah. So like as always saying, if you guys were be interested in participating in this stream, I'll be shooting a message out in the alpha chat, looking for an expedition game. If you think you're competitive, if you want to have that commentary and getting your name out, this is the way to do it. What else? I think I'm going to be looking into War of Seven Fronts content in the near future, so keep with that to words. What are words? Keep an eye out for that. Keep an eye out for the War of Seven Fronts. I'm going to be shooting a message out to Super Anchors to see if he's interested. Meme King is tomorrow. Meme King submissions. We are doing the Meme King live judging on stream tomorrow after the exhibition game. We'll be having Asterith or a Moikane, and we'll probably have Penguin joining us one more time. Maybe we'll have another judge. Maybe we'll have a 4-man judge panel. The player that played IG, that's Rallo. That's his name. You'll see him in the alpha chat if you're looking for him. I know somebody's messaging me about that. By the way, you guys, I'm going to plug this in. We are doing Path of Exile. We have a Path of Exile guild. It's called Ordo Exilis. And if you want to participate and get in the guild, because today the new league started, just go into the server, type in type in !IAM space exile, and you will get the role to get into the super secret channels for the Path of Exile stuff. And I'll be actually streaming some of that in a bit. It'll be hosted on this channel. It's not going to be on this channel. I'm not streaming from this channel. I am streaming from a personal Twitch account. So if you guys want to be interested, hang out and just, I don't know. That's going to be available for you too. I got to get in contact with Super Anchors. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun, and if you guys can, just share the stream, man. Let people know that we're out here doing this. This only helps as we're expanding the Twitch. We're showing everyone that this is a possible and viable way to play Warhammer 40k online. That means more players. That means more newbies. That means more mod authors and more people contributing to this. It also means that we will grow in resources as well to extend some of the many events that we have. We've been doing the Crux Solaris. Like, I just started a commission on that. Crux Solaris is going to be a new narrative that we're going to be adding on to the server. Be able to expand prizes for the community in Alpha League. So, just so you know, just being in here and watching is very helpful. I want to thank you guys for participating and joining in here. I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. And with that, I think that's going to go ahead and end the stream for today. Thanks for joining again, boys.